Now I definitely have to reset because I made another mistake. Okay, no, this is actually good. Because if you're here and you're new to FF7 speedrunning, there's a lot of mechanics to talk about, and it's actually very good to have a chance now to talk about steps because it's like super, super important. So let's just take one reset early on here, boop, and we'll get going. All right, so let's talk about steps for a moment. Basically, in this game, random encounters are not actually random. Big surprise. But what we mean, I mean, you can get philosophical about it. You can talk about how, like nothing is random, right? Yeah, very, very good. But in this game, like it's extra not random. Essentially, there is a hard-coded list of a bunch of numbers that are scrambled into a random order, but it's hard-coded. That list of numbers is always the same. And when you move in this game, every 8 frames of movement, a step occurs where the game increments a danger value, which increases the chances of you getting into a battle. And the way that works is that it counts up this danger value, and then it grabs the next random number from the random number list, and it compares the two. And if your danger is higher than the random number, then you get into a battle. And every time you get into a battle, your danger resets to 0. But remember, those random numbers is a hard-coded list that is the same every time. So that means a couple things. Firstly, it means that you're going to see the same exact random battles as I just got on this attempt. And secondly, it means that we can manipulate it. Because when you walk instead of run, you only get 1/4 as much danger as if you run. And so there are times where after a battle, there's another battle. Like if we were to go through the list of random numbers and we were running, there's another check very soon that's a very low danger threshold where we're going to get another battle way earlier than we would want. But if we essentially waste a little bit of movement, kind of, because walking only moves you 1/4 as far as running does also. It's only 1/4 as fast. But if you can burn through enough random numbers, or like, if there is a bad battle check that is coming up, you can use walking. Because remember, it's every 8 frames of movement, nothing to do with distance. So if you walk for enough frames to get only 1/4 as much danger for enough time to burn through enough random numbers to get underneath that low danger check, then that is how we manipulate it, and that's what we call a step route. So right here, I'm going to take walking steps. The reason I'm walking here is because if I didn't take those walking steps, we would get into another battle far too quickly. And it's not even necessarily, like, that's not even the right wording. It's not really correct to say that we're going to get into a battle too quickly. More so, it's just we're going to get into a battle in such a way where it would be faster for us not to get into the battle. You know what I mean? Like, we're just saving time. Most of the time. Sometimes there actually is an even deeper reason to do it, and that gets into our formation route, but that's another can of worms. But you know what? We can talk about that can of worms. Just let me do my one PC step here. And then formations refers to who are the enemies in the fight that we are fighting, right? All of the mechanics that I just explained with steps and danger and those random numbers, all of that determines when you get into a random battle. And then what determines what enemies are in the battle is a combination of what field are you on, this here being a field, right? This particular pre-rendered room is a field. And so what field are you on? And then another random number. And funny thing, it's very funny how RNG works in this game. It is actually the same list of random numbers that decides what enemies get into, or what enemies are in the battle. However, it is a different position on that table because there are several bookmarks, right? If you imagine a single list of numbers that is your random table, but then all of the bookmarks start at 0, but when these different functions call a different random number, they move their own bookmark as far as how far along they are on the list of numbers, and that doesn't necessarily affect other scripts, depending on which one it is, right? So like the steps, that's one bookmark. Your formations, which again is what enemies are in the battle, that's another bookmark on that table that moves on its own. And then there's another bookmark that we're going to have to talk about a lot later, which is General Field RNG. And what General Field RNG does, most of it is stuff like animation effects on the pre-rendered backgrounds, or I don't know, just anytime that like something in the fields generally wants a random number, it will use this other bookmark that we call list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. I might have underwatched a little bit, so I gave it another little half step there. Oh yeah, another thing about the PC version that makes it easier to speedrun than the PlayStation version is there is okay, so remember when I said that every 8 frames is when a step occurs? So every one of those 8 frames independently we refer to as a fraction. And the funny thing about the PC version is that every single time that you change fields, your fractions reset to 0. But on the PC version, they don't. Or on the PlayStation version, they... Whoa! We got opening bolt. That's, like, super good. So to get that, I just buffered down in circle on the... So, like, what that did is it went down circle, and then this menu opened, and it went down circle, right? If you just buffer holding down in circle, it'll go boom, 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 you know, all on its own. But I am using cursor memory, so now to get more bolts, now we just hold circle, and it's already on bolt. For Cloud. Okay. I should have done Cloud's turn first on that one in order to jam the limit in case he had gotten a limit there, but he didn't, so we're fine. Okay, so now I actually want to switch. I actually want to switch the turn order of Cloud and Barret because Cloud is about to get attacked. We know because of the search scope. And so when he gets his limit, I want to use it. So we flip around. I waited on Barret's turn and put it in after Cloud's so that now we can go Cloud. And then queue up this Braver during Barret's turn. And once again, limits get prioritized in the queue. Boom, there we go. Okay. Now, attacking is faster than bolting, but it only does a small amount of damage. But because I got that early bolt and we got a Braver in already, I'm going to use regular attacks here to save time. Because I need 2 tail lasers. I should mention this. I need to leave this fight with a limit break on Cloud. And so, I wanted to get tail lasered twice there so that he has a limit break still. And now this should kill. Yeah. So there you go. Compared to last time, that was a much better fight. Now, we just gotta hope that Cloud doesn't get killed on our way out. We have... There is one fight that we have to get in on the way out here. And if Cloud gets killed, that'll be very bad. But now, with steps, guess what steps also decide? They decide when preemptive fights happen. And there's even some bosses where if you are on a preemptive step ID, when the boss fight triggers... Uh-oh. Please don't kill Cloud. Please don't kill Cloud. Nice. Alright, we made it. We're good. There are certain step IDs or certain boss fights where if you trigger the boss fight while you are on a preemptive step ID, the boss fight will be preemptive. So all of this movement that I'm doing right now that's kind of weird is not only manipulating encounters like we're talking about, but I am also manipulating getting the next boss, the apps boss that we're going to fight. We're going to fight him on a preemptive step ID because of this movement that I'm doing. So that's why I forced that encounter in a specific spot, is because, again, hang on, I got to concentrate so I don't make another mistake here. Okay. Now I got to think about what I was saying. I should probably just concentrate on the rest of the setup here. Let me not screw this up. Good. And then I gotta hit I gotta hit R1 at just the right time here. Boom. That was good. All right, well, that should be good. So, I mentioned, like, we know about, you know, the list of numbers, right? And so we've created a whole route for, like, when to take walking steps, how many to take, and that's going to control encounters for almost the entire run. The only time that it doesn't control encounters is on the world map. So, because the world map is a totally different system that we'll have to talk about. So, what does that mean that I'm getting at here? Oh, and yeah. Sorry, DBZ, I didn't answer you earlier. By the way, hello everybody. I'm in like super narration mode here. But yeah, front page slot starts in 45 minutes. So that means that front page people will actually get to see the new skip. So that's exciting. On the National Geographic Channel. What? So what was I talking about? Oh yeah. So basically there are setups in the game where we know what step we need to be on in order for the boss to be preemptive. But that doesn't mean that we're sitting here counting steps the entire time. Like, all of these steps that are me running around and stuff, I'm not counting every step. Instead, we use book, like, what's the word? Like landmarks. We use landmarks and setups. The landmark being that fight that I forced at the bottom of the ladder. Because we know what step ID that fight occurs on. And so then if we get that fight and then grab the ladder and then do exactly the movement that I just did, we know that lands us on the correct step for the next boss. And then because these screens don't have random encounters on them, which is what we call hostile, because these screens are not hostile, they don't actually increment your step counter. So it was just escaping the reactor that we had to worry about. And then the apps fight. The next hostile screen is the screen that we fight apps on. And so, we don't have to worry about steps until then. I better get my notes out. Oh my god, I didn't even open my notes. On my other PC, I mean. The one that I'm actually going to be reading them from on. Okay. So, what am I worried about? I'm worried about Genova death. Yeah. I am also a bit worried. I mean, I'm worried about the whole run, basically. Like I said, I've only done one run of this route so far. This is only my second run. And also, a bunch of stuff's different from the first time I did it. We're doing organics strats now. Okay, this is Jesse skip. We call this a paralysis dodge. I get caught by this guard and talk to Jesse at the same time, which triggers 2 events at once. And what that does for us is when one of the events ends, it lets us start moving again. Normally, Cloud is frozen in place when he's talking to somebody. We call that paralysis. And so a paralysis dodge is where if you trigger 2 events at the same time, they both tell Cloud that he can't move. And then when one of the events ends, it tells Cloud that he can move again. And so what we did there was we used the guard to tell Cloud that he could move again, so that then when Jesse was about to fire up the cutscene of looking at the monitor, we cleared the text box that tells the game, next time this field loads, you're out of the cutscene. And normally that would put us into the cutscene. But because we could move, I left the room instead of going to the cutscene. And then when we came back to the room, that flag is set, next time this field loads, you're out of the cutscene. So it skipped the cutscene. And we will do a few different paralysis dodges over the course of the run. Many. It's like one of the most common tricks. Yo, Rain. Is my OBS okay? What do you mean? I mean, it's my scene could use some cropping. It looks perfect. Oh, the splits. The splits are bad. Gotcha. I'll fix it. Good call. Very good call. I will fix it. There is a long cutscene coming up. I'll be able to fix it during the long cutscene. I had to set this whole scene up like real quick before I started because I didn't have it set up. Shortening the characters' names saves time because the game types out its text boxes, and you can't clear a text box until it's typed out. And so if the characters' names are only one letter, then it takes less time to type them out. It used to save about a minute over the course of the whole run to do that. However, with the new skip, a very significant chunk of cutscenes has been cut out, and so it probably doesn't save as much time anymore. But definitely still worth it. Oh, yeah. All right, we are almost we're almost free here. When we hit this trigger, boom, there we go. Now, oh, I've got toggle turbo on also. So if I click L3, then it's auto fire until I click L3 again. So that's how that's working. That should be about good, right? Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Good call. La da da da. Alright, now I'm going back to hold turbo because toggle turbo can actually like really fuck with you. If you let there's something very weird about this game or Steam input or something, because it's Steam input. Basically how this is working is with Steam, just plug a PS5 controller in, and then I've got the buttons pass through as the default keyboard controls, right? So like when I press circle, the game thinks I'm pressing X on the keyboard, right? And with Steam input, you can do turbo, great. But for some reason, if you toggle turbo on and then a battle starts, it's like very difficult to toggle the turbo back off in battle. It's real weird. It's like the only time that it lets you toggle the turbo off is when a menu is up, but when a menu is up, it's getting turboed through. So yeah, it's rough. So I almost never even use the toggle turbo. I really only use it when I like need to use my hands for something. Or like if I gotta pee, right? Okay. All right, we are almost through our first kind of bigger cutscene of the run. After this is the first major skip of the run. In fact, we should talk about it right away. Remember how now we're supposed to go to the train and go over to Reactor 5 and blow up the second reactor, but like Airbuster, Airbuster, we fight, and then Cloud falls into the church, and we meet Eris. Remember all that? Well, check this out. First, we're gonna come down here and buy a bunch of grenades because grenades are really good. So, gonna sell all this shit that we don't need. Buy 21 grenades. And then, it pains me, but we have to come up here to grab this extra all materia and an ether here. It feels very slow to do this, but we're gonna need it. All right, and now, here's the deal. These guys down here are not quite placed correctly. And you can slip past them. And now we're here. And now all that stuff I talked about, meeting Eris, Airbuster, we're past all that now. We went to Wall Market, and so the game's like, oh, you know Eris? Okay, here she is. And so she is now in our party, and it is now time to do the dress-up game. Also, interestingly, normally she's supposed to join your party at like Cloud's level -1 or something like that. However, in the actual ROM, the starting state of her stats are at level 1, and how it works is when you name her, it levels her up to the level that she's supposed to be right then, boom, in the background, when you name her. But we never named her, because we skipped that part. So she's level 1 still. And because we never named her, the default text population, or like the text field, defaulting to Eris with an S, doesn't apply. And her name in the ROM, you know, the starting position of her stats is with name Aerith with a TH. So that's also very interesting. And Ifrit, how we doing? Great to see you. Thank you for the 2 years subscription. Thank you. And yeah, dude, you got the GameCube badge. Okay, so we gotta do a few things, because it is fastest if Don Corneo picks Cloud as the prettiest girl. And so we need to make Cloud the prettiest girl as quickly as possible. And the way to do that is to first talk to that guy in the materia store to set up his side quest. Then come over to these guys, tell them the food was all right, they give you a pharmacy coupon. Then you go to the pharmacy, and you trade in the coupon for the digestive. Then we've got a little bit more business here. We need to buy some echo screens, and this is the best opportunity to do so. Then, come down here. This is for the materia shop side quest. Just buy the most expensive thing at the vending machine when you sleep here. Which you only get that dialogue box if you've started the Materia Shop side quest. Then, we gotta start this part of the quest where we gotta go talk to the guy in the bar. Because they can't make us a dress right now. Then, we turn in the 200 Jill item from the inn to this guy, and he gives us one of the key items for Cloud being the prettiest, which is the Diamond Tiara. Then, we're going to do something called Bar Skip. This is another paralysis dodge that we are going to use to do two things at once. We are going to talk to the guy at the bar to choose what dress we want, and we're going to turn the digestive in for the sexy cologne at the same time. We do this, and now we can move while there's a text box up, and now we can move during this cutscene. So we got to close the door, and then we got to be very careful here to not screw it up. Boom, boom, talk to that guy, come back up here, mash until we give her the medicine, come back down here, close both these text boxes, second option, close both of these, do not clear the sexy cologne thing, and run out. And there you go, I both selected a dress and got the sexy cologne at the same time. And second option for both of the dress options gets us the sexiest dress. So, there is only one piece of the puzzle left for Cloud to be the prettiest, and that is the blonde wig, which we need to get from doing squats. So, that is the last part here. Time to go do squats. Squats are funny because you can buffer the inputs as long as you're only buffering the correct input. And so it's less a game of timing your presses and more a game of just swapping to buffering the next input every time that you hear the current one go off. So every time that a motion begins, I switch my thumb to buffering the next input. And if you do this, you'll get perfect squats every time. Whoa, he's putting up a fight today. There we go. Yeah. Do 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 do. Whoa. Now remember the thing I was talking about fighting the boss preemptive? Keep remembering that. But yeah, there we go. Oh, also, so after the run today, it's drum time. I'm very excited. I actually kind of injured my wrists a little bit with how much Rock Band I played last Sunday. So I've had to go easy on the wrists this week. I haven't been, like, I didn't practice drums very much this week because my wrists were fucking with me. But today they're feeling better, though. They're better today. But yeah, last Sunday I played the second half of the guitar career on Rock Band 1. And then went back and I 5-starred every song on guitar, right? And that's important to say because then I was like, shit, well now I gotta go back and 5-star the songs on drums that I didn't. So then I got the drum kit back out. The plastic Popo died? Hang on, hang on. Never mind what I was just talking about. Our buddy Popo. Can we get a Chupapi Muñeño for Popo? Wait, can he needs to come in here and talk about it live on comms. He has access. He has access to come into the stream live on comms and tell us about it. He's been playing hardcore World of Warcraft, and last I looked, just 1 hour ago, he was level 22 in Stone Talon Mountains. His name was Weenus Prinkle. There it is, there it is. All right. Grab this ether over here. Wow. All right. So Don Corneo will now definitely pick Cloud because we got all the right stuff. So as I was saying, I got the old plastic Rock Band drum kit out, you know, because I was nostalgia tripping through old Rock Band with the stock kit, right? And I had to 5-star the songs that I didn't get 5 stars on before, which were Dead on Arrival by Fall Out Boy. Took a few tries. It was pretty tough. Outside by Tribe, which I only didn't get the first time because my calibration was off, which I didn't figure out the correct calibration until I was playing the guitar career, which was after I played through the entire drums career. I played through the whole drums career with a 5-star in every song except for 3 without realizing that my calibration was off the entire time. So then I went back and I got those 2, and then lastly, Run to the Hills. And Run to the Hills was extremely tiring and took several tries. But I finally did it. And then we played more guitar, and I did guitar and vocals at the same time for a bit. So by the end of the day, I had played Rock Band for over 7 hours straight. And, yeah, my wrists were, not happy about it the next few days. But we're better now. I'm back in action. I'm ready to drum today. And drum on the real kit. You can probably see it behind me, the electric kit. We're gonna play that. Popo, I heard some news that you might have to come into the Discord and tell me with your voice. You might have to hop into comms here and tell us what happened. Yo, that guy.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hey, yeah, good to. Yeah, we were setting up a big story. I was gonna come in and raid you and tell you that we died, but then Bose ruined it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It was a trick on you, but no. I was asking everybody if it was gonna be too evil to trick you.
Oh, so you didn't die?
No, it was a trick.
Oh, yeah, dude, he still ruined it big time. Or definitely.
Yeah, no, we were. The idea was it was gonna be, the raid message was gonna be that I died, and I raided you because I died because I was angry.
Gotcha.
But it was gonna be evil anyway.
Well, I'm very glad to hear that Weenus Prinkle is still alive and well.
Yes, sir. Anyway, I love you. Love y'all. Y'all take care. Love you, Bose.
Yeah, see ya. Bye. All right. Remember everything that I was saying about steps and preemptive boss fights and whatnot? Because of the movement that I just did here and way back in the reactor, check this out. Oh my god, it's a preemptive fight against apps. What the hell is going on? And we can get a grenade from all 3 party members and still jam this Braver in from Cloud, which is going to do 4 times damage. Blammo, 505 damage from our big strong boy. Do. All right, all right. And so now this grenade from Cloud, I think, gets the kill, but I'm going to queue this one up with Eris just in case. And with Tifa. Okay, yeah, no, it did get it. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, bum, 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 bum. Hooah! All right, all right. So now is when things start to get different from how we usually run. First, we get a preemptive here. And then we grab this steel materia. And then we take 6 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I gotta remember to put the steel materia on Tifa. Boom. And that's new. That's not a normal thing to do. But the thing is that the Dean Glows in this area have ethers, and we would like some ethers, please. If I get any, though, I have to remember not to sell them because they're for Genova Death. And this is something that I'm working on, all right? I know it sounds crazy right now. Trust me, I'm working on it. Trust me, I'm working on it. So, battle right now. I'm not even going to try to skip it because I want the... Do I have record? No. So I technically have the fastest time on the PC version. However, Zeal has a faster time on the PlayStation version, and the PlayStation version is slower than the PC version because it has longer loading times. So yeah, there we go. So by all accounts, Zeal has the best time. There, yeah, we got both ethers. Okay. We got 2 ethers. Very good. Well, if you don't take the 6 steps, then you get a different battle, McGurkin. You get the and so then you'd have to steal Dean Glows or steal ethers from these Dean Glows. But in this fight, there's 3 of them, and I don't want to steal when there's 3 of them. When I played Rebirth, it was on PS5. Yeah, but I wanted to steal those ethers. So the fastest time by Zeal was 5:15. He is 10 minutes faster than my PB, than my PC PB. Yeah, he's a monster. So I mean, my goal is to have the fastest time on the PC version at least. But what I mean by that is, like, my goal is to hopefully have a faster time than the PlayStation version on the PC version. The PC version should not have a slower record than PlayStation. And so my goal is to fix that. I have the fastest PC time. The 525 that I'm running against. Sorry, I swallowed my soda wrong. The fastest time that's been done on the PC version is the one that I'm running against here. It's my 525 run that I did. Do la da 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 da. All right. Gotta watch out for that instant screen transition on the PC version there. What's realistic? I mean, I think it's reasonable to say that for that the PC version should be about 10 minutes faster. And then, like, with time and future optimizations and whatnot, I think that would mean that, like, sub 5 on PC is probably going to be possible. Okay. Oh, man. La da 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 da. Okay, give me. Oh man, he's pyramiding Cloud, even though Cloud has a full limit bar. That's annoying. I would like to have. Well, actually. Whoa! Nice crit, asshole. Oh no, we're getting double pyramided. This is bad luck. Oh, this is really bad luck. So because he froze Tifa there, we lost a grenade. Which, dude, will you leave Tifa alone? So now I have to take Barrett to the sample fight. So first of all, we have to watch this animation. Normally he wouldn't get that turn because he would have been dead. And then also, since Tifa's almost dead, we're gonna have to take Barrett to the sample fight. Wait a second. She's even... no, never mind. I'm just going to cure her with Cloud. Because I'm going to put Restore on Cloud. Because I'm doing Unmanipulated Elevator. And so, with Unmanipulated Elevator, we might as well just cast Cure on her. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. What did I think of Chadley's incessant banter on Rebirth? You wanted to mute him so bad. You can mute him, can't you? Isn't there actually an option in the options of Rebirth to make it so that Chadley will only speak to you when absolutely necessary? But let me tell you, though, that still wasn't enough. Oh, hi, Mia. Is there a reason to not do elevator manip? Yes. I am using the console PlayStation step route. And so I don't want my formations to get screwed up. Which also means that I have to do disc 1 skip a little bit differently as well. So yeah, I'll be sacrificing a little bit of time to stay on the PlayStation step route. It's just something that, you know, as somebody who runs both the PC and the PlayStation versions... it's just something for my sanity, you know? To be able to use the same step route on both of them. All right, all right. So, I stole 2 ethers, which means I believe what we do on the next shop is sell all but 2 ethers and then buy 51 grenades. Knowing about which option, sorry? Hi, Mia. Oh, the Chadley thing. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't play very much Rebirth though. I played it until I got to Junon basically. I fought Bottomswell was like the last thing I did, and that was enough for me. That was enough to be like, this game is not for me. Speaking of games that are for me though, today I woke up with the missus and we played some Yakuza 2. Got further in Yakuza 2. It feels like we're very far in that game now. Like we're getting. It feels like we're getting toward the final act, you know. So that's been fun, and Then played some hardcore World of Warcraft. I'm only level 19. I hit 19 today. But that means next level I get Shadowburn, which is exciting. And then now I'm here. Blink, how's it going? There we go. Hello, hello, how we doing? Great to see you guys. What were you up to today? Orestus! Thank you for the 23 months, thank you. Pull it together, man. Whoa! Man, the PC version gives you free steps. Okay, don't kill Tifa, thank you. Alright. Now we can jaywalk. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Needle Queen! How we doing? Okay. Boop. Very nice. All right, I think I gotta sit in more of a standard position so that Mia, will get into the crevice and quit fucking with me. No, I'm just doing unmanipulated elevator corn-fed. Because waterfall counting doesn't work on the PC version. I tried. And but I don't want to screw up my formations by doing a hard reset, so I'm just gonna do raw dog elevator. Dude, yesterday I was doing a little bit of practice, you know, and I got a 2 encounter elevator. It was like 16, 29, 37, 47, 59. Now, both of the fights that I got were kind of crummy. Well, the first fight was double red guard, right? 16 is terrible. It was double red dude. And then the other fight was single spiky bro, which isn't that bad. But still, it was so good. Creamy? Nah, the opposite. Crummy. Did I use a metronome for the No. This was RNG as intended. Oh yeah, that's right, Cornfed. Yes, you are correct. Because you can exit the field before you get the fight. And then when you do the hard reset, it resets your danger to 0, and then you get under it, yeah. So that is good, but, you know, it's a side attack. So I actually have to force that encounter, that means, because I am really far ahead on steps right now. Definitely far enough ahead where I could skip the encounter if I was doing PC elevator manip. Yeah, that's the thing. Here's another thing that I'm thinking about too, is that I feel like the elixir on stairs could save a lot of time on the Genova death fight. So like, I don't on any percent now, I almost wonder like, if you were to time how much an extra elixir saves on that fight. Because if Cloud has more than 210 MP, it's 3... He gets 3 Comet casts off of 1 elixir, you know? So that's something that I'm thinking about trying to route. Okay, sell all but 2 ethers, 51 grenades. Do 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 do. Ba da da dee do do. Ba da da dee da do da dee do do. All right, so here we gotta force the Hell House just by walking. What makes Cloud pop into the air during long-range calm skip? Good question. Like, because I can only imagine it's whatever the game thinks the Y coordinate or Z coordinate, whichever it is, of the point triangle that you're on. And yeah, Mega, the soundtrack is part of what got me into this speedrun. Because, like, I used to watch speedruns of this game all the time just so I could have, basically just to have the soundtrack on, you know? And then eventually I started running it. Okay. So this menu is going to be a little different from usual because of elevator. So, HB wait. Do that, and then go restore, lightning, and then cure Tifa. Normally, I would go restore cover, but because we're doing unmanipulated elevator, I need lightning. Do, 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 do. Yo, Kinian. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-do. Oh, well, Mia found her way into the crevice. Oh, yeah, give me 1 second to hit this audio cue. There we go. Essentially with Rebirth, I mean, it was a little bit of everything, but I would say that the number one thing, when I think about, right, the number one thing that didn't do it for me with Rebirth was the writing. Like, essentially the dialogue. Like, every single character, every line that they said, I just thought was either annoying or boring or distractingly weird. Weird as in, like, didn't seem to really make sense to me. A person wouldn't say this. A person wouldn't act like this, right? None of the dialogue was, like, convincing or funny or interesting, right? It was just, like, it was so just sloppily written, I thought, right? That was the number one thing. But then on top of that, I also wasn't into the exploration because I thought that the open world was way too cluttered. Right? Like, you couldn't just move. It was like every half second of movement, every couple seconds of movement, your character was getting locked into these little micro animations of, like, hopping up rocks or down them and that kind of stuff, and it just felt so, like, rigid and clunky, right? So I didn't like the exploration. And then the battle system, I just thought was an annoying clusterfuck, right? Like, just like so much shit flying around and characters yelling things and, you know. Just annoying battle system, I thought. So yeah, kind of like every aspect of it just bugged me. The graphics are insanely good. The graphics, insanely good. Yes. Hate overly vocal characters. Dude, it's like, I don't understand how developers haven't figured it out yet. That having a character say, like, yell lines out all the time at you is annoying. I think I lost time there because I wasn't thinking about it. Or because I was getting amped up. But yeah, it's like it just like games that have battle systems where there's never a half-second piece from characters yelling things. I do not understand how games keep coming out that have this problem. Okay, I gotta think about like what to do on each of these fights. This is just grenades. Because again, this is unmanipulated, so there is a plan of attack for each one of these different types of encounters here, and I got to be pretty quick about them. Ooh, that was not a good jump. Okay, this is grenade and bolt. So, grenade, bolt. Zero Scar! How we doing, Zero? Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Great to see you. $48, one off. Okay, please at least hit me with a 59 after this. Okay, I do also appreciate that they're hitting Cloud to give him a limit as well. So, like, the RNG here isn't terrible. And now if we hit 59, I'll be very happy with this. Very happy with the 59 right now. Hooah! Fuck! Oh, wait! Oh, but this is Hito! This is just as good as 59! This is just as good as 59! Yeah! Very nice. Okay. Alright, alright. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and put cover on Cloud instead of lightning here. Now that we're done using lightning. Hey, there's Cloud's limit. Excellent. Mia, you doing all right there? Oh, okay, yep. All right, she's out of here. Oh, okay. All right, great time save compared to last time I was here. Oh boy. Let's go. Boom. Yeah, last time I did a run, well, which was the 525, had a terrible elevator. So there we go, looking much better now. Okay, time for the sneaky guard section. Watch out, this is another instant field transition, and we gotta be really quick here to do the trick. All right. And all the way through. And then Barrett, mash him to the middle. And all the way through. Now for Tifa, you look at the guards in the top right, and next time that they stop, mash her all the way through. Right? Boom, right there. All the way through. And then Cloud, first statue. All the way through. Barrett, first statue. All the way through. And then Tifa, just chill. Just chill, take your time on Tifa. She's fine. Send her to the first statue. Just wait on... It doesn't save time to put her through right there. Just wait for that part. All right, there we go. We're good. Now, for the RNG for the next part, it's just remember better beat Materia Keeper, right? Better beat Materia Keeper. That's the RJ mnemonic device here to check this RNG. 15 is King. Yep, because it's K. Keeper, K, King. Yeah. Ooh. All right, and then on this room, you kind of just chill for a minute, right? This room's easy. Now, we are on steps, though. Remember, this room is hostile. This room isn't. And so that means that our movement does have to be very precise. As I always say, it's like the thing about this speedrun that makes it so excellent is just that, tight movement is one of the most important aspects of it. You can see the way that I'm, like grinding on the curved surfaces and stuff is because this game only has 8 directional movement with the D-pad. And so the way that you can get a more precise angle at the way that you're trying to get to is by brushing on things, right? Okay, and so we're gonna get battle about right now. About right now. About right here. There it is. Yeah, dead guy, and like so as far as the whole rebirth conversation goes, I mean, there's a reason that I don't say that the game is bad. I say that the game is not for me, you know? It's a deliberate word choice. Because I have a lot of bad opinions about games, you know? And so it's important to me to phrase them correctly. Whoop. All right, there we go. Whoop. Very nice.
What are these holes in the wall for?
Yeah. Yep. Tonight's drumming is going to be on Yarg on the E-Kit. And I'm very excited because there's a new Dream Theater song, first of all. A Broken Man has a chart, so we get to play that. And I also charted Seagrave by Polka Dot Cadaver and have not played that yet. So we got some new stuff. But then also it's just been a minute because I've been I was going back and playing through XL. Thank you for the good luck. I was going back and playing through Rock Band 1 for so long that it's just generally going to be fun to get back to all that other stuff. The big library, you know. So let's hurry up and finish this shitty game. Do 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 do. Ba da da dee doo doo. Ba da da doo. Ba da da dee da doo da dee doo doo. All right. Bow. Ba-dow. 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 So if your movement is good here, you can slip past this lady who's going to start walking around the corner here. You see this lady on the bottom right walking around the corner? She randomly will turn up or left here, and if she turns up... Oh, she didn't turn up. Okay. If she turns up, then your movement had to have been good to get in front of her. But if your movement is bad and she turns up, you'll get stuck behind her. Whoop. All right. I think I need to force this encounter here as well. Man, Cloud is getting beat up. And he doesn't get healed for sample, does he? I kind of feel like I need to heal him. I should probably heal Cloud. Ah, but I'll heal after I make the sample save. So that I don't have to... So that he can die faster after we load the save. And if you're like, what the hell is this guy talking about? Oh, just you wait. All right. Yeah. So I did practice the new skip a little bit last night. I got it 3 times in a row. So I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be all right. All right. First, take a shave. And then magic, cloud, cure self. There we go. So, making a save right there was not for safety. It's actually to set up a trick later. And I mean, we can kind of explain it. This, not this field. There's a funny thing about this version of the game, which is that this field has no encounters, right? Milmer, how we doing? This field, there are no hostile encounters. There's a flag set that makes it so that you cannot get into a encounter on this field. That flag will actually stay set through a soft reset. However, you cannot soft reset manually. Which field? This field. But if you game over, that is a soft reset. So if you game over to sample here, and then you load a different file, you will not have encounters on that. You will not have encounters on the file that you loaded until you enter a field. And when I say field, you guys got to know the terminology. Field means this. Pre-rendered background, chibi characters, right? This part of the game is called a field. This is a menu. Now we're on a field again. Now we're in a battle, not a field, right? That's kind of the terminology. And so that trick about the that trick about the no encounters is going to be really useful later. It's not as useful all the time as it sounds like it should be, because you're entering new fields all the time. So like normally, you know, Normally, the flag is getting set back to normal all the time. But we're going to do a trick later that's going to require a lot of world map movement, and it works on the world map. So that's where it's going to be useful. That was a really good sample fight, by the way. Like, kind of insane. Okay, I got to be on my game because now we got to do something that is completely different from what I normally do. This is part of the, and by normally, I mean how the run used to be. The new skip requires a routing change now. And, let's do it. Hopefully I don't screw it up. Gotta come up and talk to this guy. I'm going to cure the party. Whoop, whoop. There we go. That's fine. And now, grenade, steel, fire, braver. Grenade, steel, fire. Braver. Okay, now we need to steal the hard edge. Hopefully the hard edge will be nice to us. This can be very good or very bad. Not Tifa. Okay. Just gonna wake him up. That's a little annoying. I'm actually gonna cure him. Oh my god, it's... Targeting in this game is kind of annoying. Okay, so we could lose a lot of time here. Come on, come on.
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there.
It's really unlucky. Come on, come on. Come on. You can do it, Tifa. Oh, this is brutal. There it is. All right, we got it. Okay, now remember to back row red, A to be active. In fact, I should actually back row red in the previous menu, I think. All right. So that wasn't good, but, you know, oh well. Hopefully we can make up for that in, you know, the rest of the game. Oh no, I am rolling note full. Quite the opposite. I am more reliant on notes than ever. Yeah. Like, it's funny, the previous route I had down so well that the only things I used that I used notes for were elevator manip and world map manips. Which is important to use notes for because there's way too much to memorize. right? Because it's all like based on what you see. You have to then like look up, okay, what does this mean I have to do? But yeah, the rest of the run I had totally memorized. Now I got like none of it memorized. Except for the parts that are the same, right? Oh yeah, I mean later we'll be using all kinds of notes later. We'll be using some 8th notes, some 16th notes, maybe even some 32nd notes if you guys are lucky. If you guys behave really well, we might play some we might get some 16th note triplets. Might even dot one of those motherfuckers. But yeah, first we gotta finish this fucker. All right. So here you only got to talk to Eris, and then when she sits back down, we get 1, 2, 3, and then you can go up here and go to sleep. Okay. And then this little sequence is talk to this guy, back to Tifa. Back to Tifa. Then we gotta talk to Barrett, and then there's actually a skip here that saves like 7 seconds. However, I have never gotten it on PC. Nope. Cloud is definitely too high this time. Here you can run around Cloud with proper, or around Red with proper movement. All right. We are gonna fight Alien and Zenine. There it is. Instant escape, nice. Oh, I forgot to save a grenade on sample. Oh, thanks, Windows. Windows would like everybody to know that there's nothing to report. All right. We are almost out of Midgar, and being out of Midgar is going to mean that it is time for the new skip. Yuffie skip. This is any percent. We don't know who the hell Yuffie is. And for that matter, nowadays, we don't even know who Kate Sith is. We hardly know Sid. Okay, no menu needs to be done here because we already backroad red. Get thee hence. All right. So, we're going to want to do turn order BAR. But first we just let her rip and see what we get. Okay. Going through it with the GPU. That is not good to hear. I'm sorry to hear that. And I know what you're going through. I very recently had it in with an Intel processor. So grenades are really good, by the way. They're relatively quick, they do a lot of damage, and they never miss. And they're long range. No, I stuck with the new one. Basically, I picked up that Scarlet interface instead of trying to get another new motherboard because having the interface solves the issue that I was having with the stupid pod thing. I got a Scarlet 2i2 interface. But that's for my other computer. Well, it's not in use right now. I use a Go XLR for the streaming PC, and then, okay, so we have one sleep, which is not good. Oh, no! This is very bad RNG. The game's kind of doing us a little dirty today, I feel like. We're getting done a little dirty today. Okay, Eris is back up. But we're still gonna save time? Man, my hard edge steel must have been really bad on the 525. Sheesh. All right. No chance for dog skip because I don't have a limit bar. The hard edge steel makes it a lot harder to get a limit bar because you have to use a limit on the hard edge fight. Or, well, when I say have to, I mean it's good to. Now, the soldier can give Cloud his limit back, which is nice if that happens. Okay, we didn't get screwed, though. So now one. Oh, I also didn't save a grenade on the dude. All right. New menu time. Hard Edge, Mithril Armlet, boom, boom, and then Restore Lightning Elemental. Back row. Okay. Do. Bum, 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 bum. Hard Edge, Mithril, Arrange, Restore, Lightning, Elemental, back row. Feck, thank you for the good luck. Bum 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 bum. As someone made notes for it, so I'm running on notes that I made right now, but they are still very jank, and like not everything makes perfect sense yet, right? But yeah, I mean, I'm running on my notes right now. And if you're curious about them, there you go. So that's literally the document that I'm looking at as I run here. The motorball thing is to add 36 seconds, right? To the motorball split time. You don't subtract it. Yeah, that makes sense. Because you gotta watch the cutscene. So, red bikes don't try to get past you as long as you're attacking. So all you gotta do is destroy non-red bikes. Oh no. We killed a red bike. You just gotta destroy the non-red bikes until you've got 3 red bikes. And then you can just chill. Just attacking. Because there's no, like, particular benefit to destroying a lot of bikes. There we go. Okay, so this fight is different. It's a lot different than it used to be. So hopefully my strat works. Hope, thank you for the good luck. Bop, bop, bop. So we put lightning elemental on Cloud. So we stole the hard edge, by the way. The thing that took forever to steal was a weapon for Cloud, and then we put elemental lightning on that weapon, and Motorball is weak to lightning. So we have a very strong weapon for Cloud, and we have made the boss weak to Cloud's weapon. And so that is going to explain a lot of the fight coming up here. Except for the fact that we are going to bolt him anyway at the start, because bolt does do more damage still. But then we don't need to bolt him after that. And then Braver also doesn't get affected by Elemental. So when we Braver him, that's just naturally a lot of damage. It's not because of Lightning Elemental. Okay, so. Bolt. Grenade. Braver. And now, attack, grenade, grenade, up to... So, attack, grenade, grenade. 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks. 2. It's faster. But you need the hard edge to do it, is why it's faster, but you need the hard edge. 3. Four. Yeah, the hard edge is also for Genova Birth. Nice. The hard edge is mostly for the Genova Birth fight. You steal the hard edge from a soldier. Okay. There you go, gold split. So 57, 80, 93, 130, 33. Okay, we can do 37. 4 left, 4 menu. $37.43. Yeah, by Genova Birth, I meant Genova Life, of course. $37.43. $29? That's right, this is the PC version. Oh, God. 12. Let's go at 12. 4 left, 2 menu. There we go. I forgot that the PC version is just, the numbers I was talking about were for PlayStation version. Okay. Now, Materia is going to go on red arm. So this is a world map manipulation to avoid encounters until about right now. There is a way to avoid encounters all the way through, but I have not learned it yet because it's like super new. So this way we get 1 battle. It would be very unlucky to get a second battle. Because of this, partly because of this diagonal movement that I'm doing. That's super cool. All right. Boom. So we got to come over here and catch a chocobo. And shit's about to get real wacky, by the way, in this game, in this speedrun. Shit is about to get wacky. Uh, 130.42. We can go at 48. All right, all right. Another world map manip to get this particular fight. So that... Oh, that was those were my last 2 grenades? Uh-oh. All right. Shit's about to get even wackier. It is now time to set up a trick. In this particular part of the game, if you have not been to Calm yet, if you bring your chocobo to this patch of grass, oh my god, I got it first try. Holy shit, first try. That's massive. Okay, I gotta shut up and lock in for the rest of this. Can we leave? Can we go? There we go. Okay. So because I just did a trick that makes it so that now I can dismount the chocobo and get back on it, which is required to do all the wacky stuff we're about to do. Okay, so it's... Forgive me, it's boom, boom, See, we can get off our chocobo now. So now I gotta go save. Second slot. All right, and now I need to get into a fight and die. So normally you could just Alt F4 and reload the other file, but I don't want to do that because Alt F4ing will reset my formations. And I don't want my formations to reset because I want to use the same step route that I would use on... Oh, but I don't have... Oh, I don't have... Oh, that's bad. I need to die quickly. Uh-oh, this is actually way worse than I was thinking it would be. I need to clear my... I gotta clear my limits. Correct, Desireel. I gotta clear my limits out just arbitrarily here. No, don't kill him. Oh, now the fight's gonna end. Yeah, see, now the fight's just over. Okay, this is really slow, but it's okay because I got first try Zolom. But now we need another fight, which is pretty slow to get because we got to get through the 5-second grace period before it even starts checking for fights. Okay, that was pretty quick. The dirt did us nice and dirty there, just like we wanted. Now, I should be able to grenade myself to do this damage faster. However, okay, we gotta just do attacks with Cloud, I think. I should be able to use grenades here. Oh, I gotta front row him. Oh, I'm so dumb about all of this. I gotta front row everybody. Look. It's a disaster right now, I know. But like... Oh, yeah, baby! Nice crit! Okay, there we go. That was disastrously slow, but it's okay. So now here's what we're gonna do. Now that preserved my formation ID, so now we can load the Shinra building save, and I can set up the trick that I talked about earlier. Earlier, I mentioned that when you die, the no encounters flag doesn't get unset until you enter a new field. But we're gonna load onto the world map and do a bunch of shit on the world map, right? Where it's not gonna matter. Or where we're not entering a field, and so we're gonna have no encounters for that whole time. So what that means is we gotta come back here and we gotta game over on the sample fight. Bum, bum, ba, 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 ba. It's just too bad that you gotta watch this whole cutscene in order to get this trick. But it does make the trick way easier, because on the PlayStation version, you have to manipulate no encounters on the world map the entire time that you're doing the trick. In this, instead, we do all the setup right here to get no encounters, and then we just do the trick. Okay, and now we actually have grenades to use for our self-destruction. Ah, red not getting poisoned was bad luck there. All right, get him, boys. Get him. He's got 31 health. All right, nice. Okay, so now the no encounters flag is set, and we go back to the world map, and I have to lock in. All right, I'm locking in. Okay, slide down the mountain shadow. Left till past mountain. Slide down till not sliding. And then up. Right to left side of Midgar. Up around the top. Grass. Dirt. And dismount. So now we begin cloud surfing. Which is where Cloud is going to be not where he's supposed to be. Past ridge, left and hit the beak spot. Past the ridge, left to beak spot, right to Midgar, down to mountain shadow, right to mountain corner. Yes, up to here, left, up, right, up. And so what we're doing is we're loading and unloading chunks of the world map in a specific order to, like, arrange RAM, essentially, in the order that we want it to be arranged. Okay? Because I sank, I know I did it right. Now let's go here. Hope that wasn't too much. Because that felt like I had to do one extra there than I'm used to doing. Okay, down to Mountain Shadow. R1 full circle. And you'll notice every time we get off the chocobo and do weird shit, we get a little bit further each time. Up to over the middle of Midgar. Back down. Left to beach. Up to beak spot. Left to beak bump. Right. Around to the top. Threshold. Dirt spot. And up. And now we start doing Wu Tai Tail. So here's this. Boom. Okay, now it's the hard part. VNV, good to see you. Think it's here? Okay. Camera's gonna do a little bob. And now I should have to go 2 up. There it is. Back to the right. Looking good. Looking good so far. Notice we're going a little further each time. Okay. Now we got a Pac-Man. Slide down past ridge. Left to beak spot. Back to Midgar, around to the top. Threshold, dirt, and go. Alright, alright. Wu Tai Tail again. This menu is just to fix the camera angle. Right to there, okay. Now Scorpion spot. I'll take this spot. Ooh, oh, I went too far. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a bump. Go to right here. 1, 2, 3 camera wiggles. Oh, we're looking really good. We're looking really good. Pac-Man. Down past ridge, beak spot. This one's a little different. Down past ridge, beak spot. Are you guys ready for the big payoff? The big payoff is about to happen of all of this stupid shit. L1 to right there. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. Oh, let's go! Yeah, baby! Yeah! Boom! And there we are. And look where we are. Right after exiting Midgar. Oh, man. How difficult? Just take some practice. For the PC version, pretty easy. Just take some practice. The PlayStation version, it is the hardest skip by far. E-skill, E-skill, R1 to red, and go restore, poison, fire, sense, and then take me to ATB active. Oh, remember when we were talking about not having to dig for the lunar harp? I did know about that. The reason that my note said to dig for the lunar harp was because that's the menu option that you select. And yo, Devious? Okay. So you might be thinking, how the hell are we gonna manage being such a low level? Well, we've got a few things. Uh-oh, I did it again. I did a little bonk and missed it. Okay. So, first we need to get the bunt line for some money. And then I'm gonna need this Mega Elixir. Okay, then sell the Protect Vest, Star Pendant, Talisman, Guard Source, Bunt Line, and buy the Rune Armlet, some High Potions, some Phoenix Downs, couple Ethers, some Tranks, and 2 tents? 2 tents, that's right. All right. And now we're back. Now we go back. So the thing is, the next thing that we have to do is fight Genova Life, which would normally be very intimidating at such a low level. However, in this chest right up here, there's an accessory called the Water Ring, which makes the wearer absorb water damage. And the funny thing about that is that every one of Genova Life's attacks are water attacks. All right. Force an encounter right here. Mom Jeans, good to see you. Kiara is never actually summoned. The only thing that we use it for is for getting a little MP boost, that 5% MP boost. Yeah, this skip is a big deal. It's calm skip, except all the way to City of the Ancients. Yeah. Big stuff. All right. But now the rest of the run is real weird because of it. Grab that comment materia. And then now we gotta go equip Red with the rune armlet, Cloud with the water ring, give him Comet, and give you the 2 alls, and front row those 2. Boy, do I have to pee. I really am looking forward to making it to this FMV. In fact, I'm gonna have to get up early. Sorry, Nia. Okay, I just gotta run to the bathroom once this FMV starts. It's one of my bathroom breaks. Oh, okay. Oh, just in time. All right. Oh, no, Mia, no. She eyeballed it for a minute there, and then and then just went for the chomp on the headphone cable. Okay, so I hope you guys are ready for the totally most exciting part of the speedrun, which is where our insanely low-level characters, first our insanely low-level Cloud, how to say this? Our insanely low-level Cloud will be immune to damage from the boss until she runs out of MP, at which point we can revive our characters and just fight the defenseless boss. It's good. It's good stuff. So yeah, this is the part now where we are waiting for her to run out of MP. So we got Aqualung, which is really important. So Cloud has both of the E-skills equipped, meaning we just learned Aqualung on both of our E-skill materia, and also then casting Comet on the boss. She casts Reflect on you if you do a magic spell on her, which costs a lot of her MP. So now we just sit here waiting for her to run out of MP. And the more times that she casts Aqualung, the better, because Aqualung takes a lot of her MP. But yeah, I mean, this is a strat that anyone can do in this game, though. It's a very silly piece of game design that every one of this boss's attacks are water elemental. And in one of the screens just before you fight this boss, there's an accessory that makes water heal you. So, like, it's like they wanted us to do this. Nice, nice. Another Aqualung. Dude, nailing that first try chocobo trick was huge. Another Aqualung. This is going really well. To about 3 of them. Okay, nice. So now we can get red back up. And now, here's the deal. Cloud deals the most damage. And so, we don't need to get Tifa up yet, because all we care about is that Cloud is attacking as often as possible. But as you can see, the entire red attack fits within the Cloud attack, right? Or within Cloud's bar. 6. So I can fire off like 30 attacks. 7. By just holding circle. 8. And then we'll get Tifa up. 9. Because we want Tifa to be alive so that she gets the experience. 10. But we've got like plenty of time. 11. To get her up, because this boss has a lot of health. 12. 13. 14. Yeah, so now the boss is 15. Now the boss is just out of MP. 16. Oh, the miss though. 17. Terribly. Hard Edge Steel was awful. 18. 19. But this is only my second run of this route. 20. Or with the new skip, I should say. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. Yeah. 28. Yeah. 29. And then since Cloud missed once, I'm going to do 1 extra. So this is 30, which is just an arbitrary number that I picked. But there we go. We did 31. So now it's time to Phoenix down Tifa. But it would be a waste of time for her to actually attack for the reasons that I kind of already talked about. So we're just gonna... Oh, is she faster than Cloud? Oh, Cloud missed again, though. There we go. There we go. So now we... again, so if I was attacking with all 3 characters, all that would do is reduce the frequency in which Cloud is attacking. And Cloud, we stole the hard edge for, remember? He's doing the best damage, because we stole his weapon. So, we can fit red attacks in between the Cloud attacks, but we can't fit both red and Tifa in, so Tifa, we just defend to just get her menu out of the way. Do, 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 do. But here's the deal, is us being such a low level and actually finishing this fight with all of our characters alive, we're gonna get a lot of experience from this fight. That's gonna move us forward greatly in the under-leveled issue. But I got some other plans on how to fix that as well. Oh yeah, I thought about buying an extra tent. Maybe I should have already done that. There is an nah, I'm not gonna mess with it this time. Basically, the MP in the next several sections of the game is going to be super tight. And so, I need to... I'm thinking about, like, a way to try to help it a little bit. But I shouldn't do any improv, right? I made the notes. I'm following them. Here we go. I swear she's almost dead. I swear we're almost done. There we go. Yo, Guzmop. Guzmop. From the Midwest to the Midwest. And there we go. We're 3 minutes ahead. All right. 3 minutes ahead of last time I did this. So that's pretty excellent. Do, 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 do. I have heard of it, Lilium, from a Norm Macdonald bit. Norm Macdonald taught me all about that. I think that was on... was it the last episode of Letterman or something that Norm did stand-up on? Or was it just Norm's stand-up performance on Letterman? Norm. I don't remember if there was something more significant than it was just Norm on Letterman. But yeah. Oh, here's the thing, though, by the way, for those of you who aren't familiar with the skip and everything that we've done, we actually skipped the part of the game where it's coded in that Eris dies. Like, yes, it still plays the movie about it, but we skipped the part with the code, which means she's actually still in our party. Okay, here we go. Next up, we're getting into... Next up, the next section of the game is the part that I'm the most worried about. Like, there's a lot of stuff coming up that is going to be super unfamiliar. But here we go. Arrange by most. Trank the party. Magic. Red. cure the party. Materia, Cloud, take this off. I think I'm supposed to put it on Tifa, aren't I? Why didn't I write that down? Put it on Tifa. And then back row these two. Why didn't I write that down? Yeah. Through the noble sacrifices of both Yuffie and Kate Sith, we now have access to Eris in the end game. Okay, Tifa, Aqualungs, these boys. Oh, we're still on A to be active. Ah, that's fine. There we go. "13 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, I gotta get ready on a, world map manip here. This world map manip, by the way, very work in progress. But I had to slap something together to get ready for this run. Yeah, we might be waiting for a minute. This is a really rough manip. Okay. 59:37. We can go at 59:53. So 53 holding 6. 53 holding 6. 53. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that was the 6th. And then coming out of this, I need to be holding R1, L1. But then also now it's time to tent, equip Cloud with the Wizard bracelet, take this off, L1 to Tifa for bolt armlet, square, give her steel, move that here, and elemental ice, yes. Okay, I think I maintained manip there. But that was super awkward. It's so awkward to do this manip on PC. But okay, there we go. So now we're gonna get triple Bandersnatch fight preempt. The preempt isn't important, that's just a happy accident. And Cloud's gonna be able to Aqualung them. And this is necessary for money and experience. All right, so far so good. No Soul, thank you for the 11 months and for the good luck. All right, sell Watering Viper Halberd, buy organics. So sell Watering Viper Halberd, purchase organics. Then we gotta come in here to grab the map. And then these two items are gonna be useful later. And then now we do another paralysis dodge. Oops. There we go. If you open the door and talk to that girl at the same time, we can now move while her text box is up, which then lets us start the event with this guy and then clear her text box, which now that lets us move during this cutscene. Being able to move during this cutscene lets us leave before it's quite over, but the game still counts it as being over, skipping the second half of it. So that's 1, 2, bump him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bump 1, 2, bump, and then he says, "Oh man," so now we know that we can leave once that text box comes up. There you go. So now the game thinks that we watched that whole cutscene. Turbo pet the cat? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And now we go snowboarding, which on the PC version of this game, for some reason, is in 30 frames per second. On console, it's 60. All right, let's go. Let's go. Who's best, I often wonder. Right now, Steve... Oh, wait, no, it's Ponder. I often ponder. Right now, Stevie Wonder. Let's go. Oh, man, this snowboarding feels bad. Anyone else watching Northern Lions' journey through Trick Shot Simulator? It's like the best content on Twitch right now. All right. Also, there's no jump sound effect, which is weird. Now, is the no jump sound effect thing, that's not a Speed Square thing, is it? Because I feel like I've only just noticed it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That part is way fucking harder with the way that also on the PC version, the camera's like right up on cloud. Makes that part way scarier. Ah! Yeah, they couldn't get him relicensed for Cool Borders 3, though. Whoa! Where'd all that time go? Oh, you know what? I don't think I fought the Bandersnatches on the last run. Okay, it is now time for the worst part of the run. Literally, the next part is, it's no good. This part's no good. We have to steal a circlet. And the chance of stealing a circlet is super low. And the character that we're stealing it from has really long battle animations. So, like, it's a really low chance, and we get punished every time it doesn't work. Let's go! Here we go! Do, 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 do. She is a hottie, though. You're right about that. so we are looking for the circlet. Oh, I should defend with the other two characters. I forgot to do that. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh no! She's hitting Tifa with this. I screwed up. This is my fault. She's now going to try to steal from herself, which just loses you a steal attempt. Yeah, that was my bad. You're supposed to wait to see what she does before you put in another steal attempt. I'm telling you guys, this is the worst part of the run. So after this, everything's great. Okay, so who is this hitting? Tifa again. There we go. See, that time, I waited, and I put in the bring Tifa out of confusion before I put in the steal attempt. Okay, Red's got to start healing people now. Okay, I'm glad I had him start with himself. So now we're losing even more time because we're having to cast cures. Uh-oh. Bro, you gotta quit hitting her with that. Because I did it again. Because I'm dealing with these cures, I screwed it up again. Oh, boy. He's got to heal himself again, dude. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. So yeah, this steal can totally kill the run. Like, if you're, Okay, who's it on? Not on Tifa. Uh-oh, this is actually very annoying because Red has his limit. So he can't free Cloud from this. Cloud's got to hit himself. Did Cloud just try to hit Red and cover himself? Oh, her skill power is used up now. There we go. Okay, now... That was very funny. Cloud just knocked himself out of confusion by covering his own hit attack. That's hilarious. Okay, we got the circlet. We got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. There we go. We got it. Okay, now we grab added cut. Very good materia. All right. Couple of big bugs. Big bugs. I hope I do the schizo fight correctly, because, oh man. But we got organics and circlet, so we got what we need. Back to ATB weight. Next fight we're going to get is 4 Zolaculters, which we need Cloud to cast Aqualung on. Mr. Mad Matthew, I thank you for the good luck. Okay, the fight is going to be about right now. Oh, we got the ribbon first. Cool. Big knockers, how we doing? Whoa, nice crit, asshole. Uh-oh. Please stop killing my friend. Okay. Now, red cures the party, and we go Organics Ribbon. 8.5 steps, cure the party, Organics Ribbon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. Grab this. I believe this fight is expected. Do I have Cloud set up to where E-skill is to the right? No, I don't. Alright, we got Aqualung 1 set of bats. So then the next set of bats we run away from. And then take 6 steps firmly. And then am I supposed to Elixir Cloud right away? He's supposed to have another Aqualung. Oh, right. I think I messed with the menu here a little bit. This is where my notes are weird because I was experimenting. And it doesn't look like I wrote down correctly what to do. I gotta check Cloud's MP level and determine whether I need to Elixir him right here. But I think I do. Okay, we gotta force this fight right here because I'm getting too far ahead. Yeah, he's on 13. Yeah, I have to Elixir him. Oh yeah, that's in... Okay, it is in the notes. Kind of. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we're gonna go... Elixir you. And now this is Aqualung, Beat Rush, Fire. Oh no! I put in the beat rush too soon. Okay, that's fine. She punched the right thing. She did not punch the incorrect target. All right. Now, 3 steps. One, two, three. Okay. Then it is materia, cloud, added, cut, lightning, Kiata, magic, red, boom, boom, boom. And then we go. And then we're gonna have to use a Mega Elixir at some point. Oh, now he is set up to be able to buffer right. Yeah, I remember this. Okay, so then the next fight is going to be like Aqualung, Mega Elixir, Aqualung. I can't believe we're not already losing time after that circlet steal, but hey, you know, that's how it goes. Okay. Ah, he's getting silenced. That's annoying. So we need to go Echo. Mega Elixir. Aqualung. And then Fire if needed. Okay, it looks like we are losing time on this split. I mean, it's impossible to save time on this split, so that was expected. We're gonna pretty much definitely save time on the next split though, because I got the organics thing going on. So you have to drop 3 icicles here is the thing. The 4th icicle is optional, and we're not gonna do it, but you do have to do 3. They're hitting red again. Oof. Terrible. Okay. Do. We've made it. So, lost a lot of time there. But let's see what can happen here. Now, we want Equip Cloud, Fire Armlet, Circlet, Square, R1. Oh, I forgot though, we need to do that. Okay, materia red, arrange. So remove all. Exchange Cloud's arm with Tifa's arm. And then go over to Cloud and go restore, poison, fire, L1 to Tifa. She gets all Choco Lure. The Choco Lure is just to put AP on it so we can sell it for more money later. And then we should get a fight here. Yeah. There we go. And Cloud has exactly enough MP to we're gonna sell the all materia for money as well. So yeah, we're just throwing them on where they're gonna get us some AP. All right. So here we learn Magic Breath on both of our E skills. And the new strat with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and a half. I almost forgot to take those steps there. That would have been catastrophic. But yeah, the new strat to use organics just saved us a whole bunch of time. We used to have to farm limits for Tifa on that fight. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. Radium! Radium, why thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you so much. Alright. Great to see ya. I believe I'm almost sure. I think that's from Odin Sphere. But it is similar, yeah. All right, rest. Let's see. Trank Cloud, Materia, take off Comet? And then config ATB wait. Yeah, that makes sense. And then I'm gonna sacrifice a little steps here I'm gonna take a safety save. Safety saving for Schizo. Yeah, taking off Comet is necessary because Cloud needs more HP. Having Comet equipped reduces his max HP by 5%, and as you'll see by what happens in the next fight, he's gonna need that 5%. Alright, please hit red, hit red, hit red, hit red, hit red. Thank you! Oh, that didn't quite do it, though. Okay. 1688, 1700. That's one Aqua Lung. Pretty good damage range. Two. Please hit red. Ah. 3. 4. Okay, this'll hit red. Oh! Okay, here's 5. Now we turbo ether. Okay, 6. This will get him to Earth counter again. Seven. Eight. Nine. You're right, Ace. I was practicing on PlayStation. I made the decision to unequip the Comet on the PlayStation version. And 10. Okay, shoot, actually, I forgot what breath this is. Uh-oh. Was that breath 2 or 3? Or 1 or 2? I think that was breath... I feel like that was breath 2. Or breath 1, I mean. Right? Now this is breath 2. And so now we gotta wait for one more breath, right? Yeah, there's fire. Fire and ice. Oh no. I didn't weight trick properly. So now we gotta hope. Now we just gotta hope that they don't hit Tifa. Okay. That's good. Fuck. Well, I guess I'll just wait for the next one then. So here's breath 2. This is me just being a dipshit. I can't waste any more Phoenix Downs, so now here's breath 3. Boom, this should be good. This should kill both heads, and Tifa will survive. Zeal, how we doing? Great to see ya. Zeal, the actual world record holder of this category.
Yes.
All right, all right. Boom. Okay, okay. Much better than last time. So now we talk Trank Tifa, Phoenix Down Cloud, Cloud, cure both of them, hit me with ATB active, and now it is time for the entire run to go into jeopardy. If we get quaked, we die. But I did safety save before Schizo, so we can at least try to finish the run if that happens. And hopefully we'll get another Big Shoes fight. And not have to kill Steps also. But hey, it's not going to happen. We're just going to get a first try Gygas Armlet. We're not going to get quaked, and we're going to leave.
Yes.
And by the way, oh, so I haven't really mentioned this much since we were talking, but or since the front page spot has started. But now that we're on the front page, I should mention I'm going to be playing drums later. Right now we're playing Final Fantasy VII, but I'm going to play some drums later. Do, 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 do. I got the electric kit behind me. We're going to load up Yarg. Whoa! What did I tell you? First try Gygas Armlet, not get quaked. I told you guys everything was going to be fine. Let's go! Let's go! All right.
Yes.
Very good, very good. But yeah, after the FF7 run, it's going to be drums until, for me, it's going to be 2 a.m. because that's when my front page slot ends. Okay, so now, hit me with a tent, and then I'm going to safety save again because now we're at the part of the run where I'm like, now I'm afraid. Now I'm scared. Comets. Yep, we're doing organics, comets. My route is very shaky right now, you know. We'll see what happens. By the way, this guy has an ether, and I tried to get it, but I was able to get the ether and get through the wall one time. All right, 12.5 steps. I'm not going to risk it here because this part was weird in practice. So I'm just going to wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.5. That part was super weird in practice. I don't want to risk it, so I just waited for the camera. Okay, got Kaiser Knuckle. We're tented up. We aqualung these guys. Ba-do-do-do. Okay, future fundraising drag. Great to meet you. Okay, so now we've got a menu to do for the next boss, but first we got to get through this thing, which we just go boop, and there you go, we're through. Okay, here we go. Equip, Cloud, Gygas, Armlet, L1 to Tifa, Fire Armlet, Ribbon, pop over here, put Comet back on Cloud, and then he needs to have 210, so we put that on, and we put this on. Oh, and then also this has to go, we got to flip those around. Yeah. And then Tifa gets... Hello? Restore? Fire Elemental, E-Skill. Oh, this was supposed to go here. There we go. And now this is... Uh-oh. See, everything's getting fucked up. But okay, it's fine. There we go. There we go. That's the menu. Not full MP with... I know. I know. I'm working on it. Now, I can't use my Mega Elixir here, but I think I do have an Elixir. But I need the Mega Elixir for the trains. Oh yeah, Mia, she's always, you know, reaching out. Oh, Mia. Yeah, this is her favorite thing in the world, is laying on her back or side, kind of between. I gotta lock in for this fight. Ba-da-ba-da-bup, 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 ba-da-ba-da-bup. What? Oh, that's brutal, dude. Oh, that miss is brutal. Ooh, it would have been a good idea to get an ether in right there. Oh no, and now I'm too late on it again. This is a little rough. I'm kind of fucking up here. Okay, it looks like... Okay, is this hitting Cloud? Yes, so now we do that. Except I might have been late on that as well. Yeah, I was late on that as well, but she's silencing. So it's okay. Oh man, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, hit me with another ether. Okay, now we can get 2 comets in. Those were my only ethers, right? Yeah, we're done on ethers now. I forgot to use the power source on Cloud. Ba 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 ba. Okay, okay. What? Oh my god, I didn't get that in time either. Man, she is fast. Okay, well, I think now it's time to just go for attacks and hope that I can follow them up with cures. It's about all I got now. Unless they're, like... I wonder if Tifa aqualunging is any good. Okay, that's nice. Doo-doo. Yeah! Okay, okay. Nice. Not a third, not on cloud, please. Oh, whoo, okay. We're good. Nice. Okay, that went not too bad. Not too bad. I made a lot of mistakes. But it was not too bad. Whoo, boy. That was honestly one of the parts that I'm the most worried about. The other part that I'm the most worried about is trains. The train fights feel so just chaotic on this route. Okay. Two. All right, here we go. Arrange by type, and then give me Buster Sword, Bronze Bangle. Take off. I don't think you have to take off the circlet, but I don't remember. I'm doing it. I'm doing it just in case. All right. We are now at my favorite part of the speedrun, though, which is that if you're using turbo, which is, you know, where you're allowed to use the mashes circle for you macro, so I don't have to mash through all of these. I don't have to manually mash through all these text boxes. There is you get like a 10-minute break here. It's super nice. Do 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 do. Okay, yeah. I think everything's going according to plan. The two ether. Remember those two ethers I used? Those were the two ethers that I stole from the Dean Glows in the Great Train Graveyard and then didn't sell. That was why I stole those two ethers and then didn't sell them. Was because they were for that fight. I definitely think that I should verify Zeal's new record live, because it'll be interesting to see how a lot of little things like that, because a lot of these things I kind of came up with on my own, and it's interesting to see how many conclusions we came to that are the same. By the way, there we go. Log on to Twitch to support one of the fundraisers. Click the front page. You'll check this out, and you're still here. That's the thing about speedruns, is that it's like we're always right. We're always right 1 minute away from the next really cool thing that's gonna happen. You know, the next really cool thing that's gonna happen in the run is all of the money routing that we've done so far is gonna pop off. This is where Cloud leaves the party, and then Sid is the party leader for a little bit, and it's the part that I'm the most worried about, which is the train fights. That's coming up very soon. I'm gonna, as I mentioned, you get a nice break here. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. and then maybe play some drums while we wait for this cutscene to finish. Give you a little sneak preview of the drumming stream that'll come after the FF7 run is done. So be right back. Okay. So, we've got a little bit of extra time here. I can't really change the camera, though, because since this is a legit speedrun, that might have to be verified and, like, accepted onto a leaderboard at some point. I don't want to change the camera away from the game feed. But I'm just going to go sit back on those drums for a minute and play through the rest of this cutscene. Let me make sure you guys can actually hear him, though. There we go. All right. My kick started to get a little sloppy at the end there. Whoo, boy. Oh. But there we go. We are getting ready for the rest of the run here. Whew. Nice little mid-run workout to keep the blood flowing. Oh. Do. Now I'm all warmed up from that, and I got a cat on the lap. Time to pop the hoodie off. All right. Oh, glad you guys liked the tiny little improv drumming section. After the run, we are gonna go over to the drum kit for the rest of the stream, but with Yarg, which, if you've ever heard of Clone Hero, which is like the PC clone of Guitar Hero, Yarg is the PC clone of Rock Band. It's open source. I think it's on Unity Engine. And yeah, it's like Rock Band. It's great. And so you can play drums on that. Super fun. Oh, there's a new Dream Theater song to play. I mean, there's three of the songs from the new album have charts already. And one of them, A Broken Man, I've never played. The Midnight Messiah, I've played once. Night Terror, I've played a few times. And all three of them are super... Well, funny to say all three of them when I haven't played one of them. Two of them, super fun. And then we'll see about A Broken Man. Woo! Do 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 do. Okay. We are getting back to gameplay here, folks. The little smile that Tifa always has on the PC version is so weird. Yo, Vineyards. All right, here we go. So, we got some funny little gameplay bits coming up here. Overall, this is kind of the slowest part of the run. Just going through these cutscenes and tiny little bit of movement. How am I already here after just 3 hours? Good thing there's a whole VOD to check out. But the short story is there are some pretty major skips that you can do, including one that is the most recent major skip discovery, which is that after you leave Midgar, you can do some real funky chocobo shenanigans to get all the way to City of the Ancients right after you leave Midgar. And City of the Ancients is where you fight Genova Life and finish Disc 1, right? So you can get like right to disc 2. And then along the way also then, of course, like to the best of our ability, we're taking the shortest path to everything. We're only picking up and purchasing what's absolutely required, or at least what's fastest. And yeah, absolutely required isn't the right way to say it. It's what's fastest, right? So yeah, kind of all that put together. And I've been doing my best to explain the mechanics thus far, and so yeah, I will continue to do so if you're curious. Yeah. So like, let me give you an example as far as the bosses. Right, is that the first boss that you fight is Genova Life, which you're way under-leveled for because you just got out of Midgar. However, every one of Genova Life's attacks is water elemental, and right next to Genova Life, basically, there's a chest with the water ring in it, which makes you absorb water attacks. So you just tank her water attacks with the water ring until she runs out of MP, and then you revive the other two characters and pummel her. It's pretty silly. That one's pretty silly. Ba, 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 ba. All right, very nice. EMC, thank you for the good luck. So here's another little skip coming up. This one's kind of silly. Here's the deal. On screens like this, your characters exist. They just make them invisible and like lock them down so that they're not really part of the screen. But like just the way that the engine works though, the playable character always exists. Now, coming up though, there is a screen where they forgot to lock down your invisible player character, and you can leave the room in the middle of the cutscene, skipping an entire like minute-long, maybe 90-second-long FMV. Because there's another one of these videos, right? Another FMV coming up here. And we'll get past it by doing that. How was this skip discovered? I don't know. It's before my time. But okay, here we go. So all you got to do this skip is be buffering run down. Okay, I'm buffering run and down right now. And then I switch to down left now. Boom, and I just left the room. So here we are with Barrett. We left the room, and so we don't have to watch the rest of those cutscenes. But we do have to close the time loop, though. We need to go meet up with real Barrett, who's in this room. And there you go. Now that we've loaded into this room, the game's like, oh, you're done with those cutscenes, huh? Okay, here you go. And now we continue. Now, because of a skip that we did earlier, we never actually met Kate Sith. And so Kate Sith's name is C, because that's what I named Cloud for complicated reasons. And he will be invisible and dead in battle. Because Kate Sith doesn't actually exist. Okay. 13 steps after the next fight. Yeah, the complicated thing that I glossed over is from that, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, that scared me. I thought I was getting into another fight. Do 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 do. Oh. Okay, okay. La da 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 da. All right, very nice. Now, Tifa, you do legs twice, then do head, then legs with head, then head with the left arm. Don't take this out of context. And then just finish the job with just the left arm. Do 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 do. Whoop. Ba 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 ba. Logos, how we doing? All right, I've no longer got my orange crush. Yeah, I've said many times kind of what got me into speedrunning this game was the soundtrack, because I watched speedruns of this game all the time because the soundtrack just always made it such a nice thing to have on, you know? All right. That song does have a weird time signature thing in it, though. It's doing sixes. Da 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 da. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But then it does a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Okay, so generally the fastest way to do this part is just to stand here and take it and lose. I'm sorry to tell you, we're only gonna give her one slap right here, and then it's the most reliable thing to just lose as quickly as possible. There's no benefit to winning; it just wastes time. All right, looking ahead in my notes here a little bit. Yes, I remember all this. All right, we are kind of getting back to actual gameplay here. That whole part is a real slog. Alright, then you gotta talk to Red. Talk to him until he's gonna face the camera and like shake his head, and that's your visual cue to go talk to the pilot. But for the love of God, do not talk to Sid here. Sid wastes like an entire minute if you talk to him here. So, carefully run past Sid and talk to the pilot. Then carefully do not mash as you run by Sid. Alright, there we go. Hey, sounds great, Ether. Nice to meet you. Alright, here we go. Kate and Red in the party, and then pop over here, and we're gonna go. Tifa gets leather glove, bronze bangle, take this off. Red gets wizard bracelet, and Kate, we take off the power wrist. Square, remove all, yeah, remove all arrange. Yeah, that's correct. My notes are written kind of confusingly there. I say to put Kate and Red in the party, but then all the rest of the notes are as if I put Red and Kate in the party, not Kate and Red. It did say Buster Sword for Kate.
What the hell is going on here?
The game thinks that Kate Sith is young Cloud from the Calm flashback still. That's why he was invisible and dead in the battles also, because the game didn't know how to handle that. That's also why Kate Sith's name is C. Not because I named him Kate. I didn't name him. But I named Cloud C. Oh yeah, that's where that power wrist comes from. And then we also get a preemptive materia. Okay, very careful with options there. Okay, this shop is gonna be sloppy. This is gonna be the slop shop, alright? I need $86,000. I think I've mathed it out to needing $86,000. But we should just get it, though. I think we just get it. Whoa, that is translated differently on the PC version. She doesn't say "that's a joke." Okay, hard edge, enhanced sword, Kaiser knuckle, javelin, both the mithril armlets, power wrist, bolt armlet, poison ring, reflect ring, organics, rune armlets. I think that's everything that I sell. And then we sell poison, ice and fire, both alls, sense and steel. All right. Buy 5 of these, and then we're done. There we go, there we go. Zopher! Thank you for the 22 months. Thank you. So I think I just saved a ton of time because I think I did that. I think I did that way slower on the PB. In fact, there's going to be like a lot of time saved that was just me just totally floundering around because it was my first run, you know? And this is my... I've done 1 practice run since then, and now this, you could say it's my 3rd run, my 2nd attempt. Yeah, they also used Vincent for Sephiroth. So both characters. But yeah, why Kate? I don't know. You would kind of expect it to be Yuffie and Vincent because those are the 2 optional characters. But yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe Yuffie wasn't even a character when they were implementing Calm initially or something weird like that, you know? Oh, that's a much better explanation, actually, Ace. Yeah, that it was like Yuffie, like they didn't have totally locked down when Yuffie would be accessible yet, but Kate wouldn't be accessible for sure, and he's the next character that you get. Yeah. That makes perfect sense, actually. Like, besides Yuffie, because we don't know when you get her, the next character after leaving Midgar is Kate Sith. Or after doing the Calm flashback, I should say, even. La da da. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Okay, I'm very worried about the train section, but let's see what happens. Ba 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 ba. I swear we're gonna get back to real gameplay. Man, this section of the game feels a lot less like just a bunch of cutscenes when you've already done Materia Keeper and Demon's Gate and Palmer. You had to manip back and forth to the temple. Fucking Red Dragon, all that fun stuff. Like, there's so much gameplay before this part without Disc 1 skip. Wah, wah, wah. Do, do, do. Okay. Here we go. Hey, guess what? We're gonna have a very special guest in our party now. Can you guys guess who it is? Our very special guest? It's Eris! Oh, wow, she's alive! What up, RJ? All right. Now we're gonna do more stuff not normally seen in a any percent run, which is that we're gonna go buy a Choco stable. Shout out to this guy who does not face the right way when he talks to you. All right. Now we got to go find our Chocobo, who we left back here when we did Disc 1 skip. All right. Now we fly back to the stables. This one doesn't seem to be very good. All right, and then we ride him off to Fort Condor. And let me tell you, I am very keen on getting rid of the item shop here and doing it somewhere else somehow, because this guy I'm at least very keen on figuring out how to avoid this guy acting like he's trying to soft lock your game. Okay, how many double takes do you think this guy is gonna give? Are we taking bets on how many double takes we get from the item shop here? I'm really hoping it's 0. Okay. Buy those very slowly on the PC version. Oh my god, whoa, we're fine. He did it. All right, S-Mine, Tent, some more tranks, and then we need, I can actually afford 2 of these. Let's do that. Couple more ethers. Okay, and now don't forget this menu. Equip Eris with Fire Armlet, Circlet, Red gets the Curse Ring, pop over here. Destruct, Restore, Comet, Elemental, E-Skill, Manipulate, U, and then I think we go to U and just go 4 of those and 1 of those. A to wait. So now we buffer right for E-Skill on Red, up for, or down for E-Skill on Eris. Okie doke, nice crit. Man, I thought I was gonna have done that part way faster since, you know, I'm like more used to the shop now. Okay. It's true, I ain't got time for that today. But yeah, didn't even try. I'm too focused on the new, like, strats, the new route. Because this is the part that I'm, like, the most worried about as far as, like, things are gonna go wrong. Okay, we need to learn Big Guard here. Big Guard, the best, basically the best E-skill in the game. So, Red, give me a Manipulate. Oh, a misses. Not good. There it is. Big Guard the party. Aqua lung him down. You have to finish the fight in order to actually learn an E-skill. We can't run. Alright, Trank Eris and Red. and use a tent. Alright, alright. Trank you two. Tent me up. And then this is kind of a weird part. I gotta put the chocobo like I think here is good. I think that's good. I feel like I should have safety saved. Hello? PC version, please? Give me the fight I'm supposed to get? I think I'm behind on steps now, but that's fine. Not for long. Okay, okay. Pop in here. So yeah, like I'm saying, we are now at the part that is legitimately my most feared part. If anything... Oh. Curse ring, man. I did not expect his ATB to come up first. Yeah, this is the part of the run that I'm very worried with. Oh my gosh, did that seriously just happen? Okay, now don't miss. Don't miss. Okay, whew. Yeah, I'm super worried about this part. But I got it all planned out, alright? Red aqua lungs. On the next fight, also red aqua lungs. Here, having Eris in the party actually saves a little bit of time because the her character slot would normally have dialogue here before Sid starts doing the levers, but because she's not supposed to exist here, she doesn't have any dialogue, and doesn't even get drawn in. So we just go straight to the Sid part. It's like one... That was really good, by the way. 56. It's like one text box, but, you know, it's funny. Okay, don't silence... Okay, nice. No, now he is doing it! Why did they get... Oh, but it missed, bro! Holy shit! Oh, that was so clutch. That's insane. Okay, now. Now we need them to not silence Eris. Okay. Missed again. Notice how I thought that they were done going and selected my turn too early again? Because it looks like they're done. But really, they're just waiting a million years between their turns. Okay, time for the fight that I'm super worried about. Here we go. Hope this fight doesn't fuck me up. Okay, okay. So far, so good. Now just don't kill red and don't big guard. Don't big guard and don't kill red. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. All right, all right. He let us through. Sweet. That's basically what I was worried about. Now, hit me with that Mega Elixir. And now, just do 4 magic breaths. Magic breath on this guy because he's weak to lightning. And, I think he's also immune to water. So, yeah. There it is. Yeah, because, like, all the submarine guys, I'm not sure if you can... just aqua lung them. I'm kind of too afraid to, but, like, it's so much more mana efficient. Alright, very nice time save there. Okay, okay. Now we're doing another one of those cutscene skips where we do a paralysis dodge that lets us just leave in the middle of the cutscene, but the game has already counted us as having seen the cutscene. As long as I can do it. As long as I don't screw it up. Okay. Come on, there we go. Equip Eris with the Bronze Bangle. Take this off. Pop over there. Take that off. Go to you. HP plus. HP plus. And... there we go. So now we can leave in the middle of this cutscene because I talked to the lady and triggered it on the same frame. So that's cool. And then talk to you, and we're gonna get some potions, some Phoenix Downs, a tent... Grunchus! Great to see ya. Okay, now I need to take a safety save because I'm worried that I'm gonna soft lock because we now have to do another cloud surf. Oops. Yeah, okay. I gotta get the chocobo into a better position. I did not have him in the right spot. Okay. Let's try this again. This time it's a Sid surf. Spin the camera around leftwise. And so, by the way, some of you might not have seen Disc 1 skip earlier or know about Calm skip. If you don't know what the hell's going on with the chocobo right now, check this out. Whee! There we go. How about that, folks? How about that? All right, all right. Fly back to here. Bada beep boo. Do dee do 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 do. All right. So now this guy, he's grumpy for a couple turns, but then he leaves. So we just gotta get, we just got to keep Red 13 alive. We got to keep somebody alive, and it's going to be Red 13, because we have HP plus linked to Elemental in his materia, which there are certain materia that if you link to Elemental, they give you that element's defense or offense, depending on where you link them. But if you link them to any other materia, you get protection from hidden elements, which is what Ultima Beam is. Okay. So now here, so yeah, this attack is doing half damage to Red, which, as you can see, was required for him to live. Or wait, no, it wasn't actually. Interesting. I think I might be I might be a little overcautious on that fight. I mean, he does have the wizard bracelet on. You know what I think it is? That, actually, this is the PC version where M defense actually functions on equipment, and he has the wizard bracelet on. So the wizard bracelet actually keeps him alive there. Huh. Ba 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 bum bum ba da bum bum. So I moved this light, by the way. I'm worried that it might be causing the same problem before, where, like, my eyes might not be getting properly lit again. Because the spot that I moved this to is higher, but it's clamped onto a shelf now instead of being on a stand. Maybe I could clamp it to the shelf underneath. Then it would be more in my eyes, though, as far as, like, in my vision. I'm figuring it out. Yo, gorilla. All right. Lighting is fine? Okay. That's been, a big project as far as setting up the new studio is getting the lights right, you know. There's still a little bit more work to do on it. But yeah. I got these new bulbs. It's crazy, dude. The lights are actually on 1/4 power right now. As in, each of my big softbox lights has 4 light bulb sockets in it, and this is with only 1 bulb lit up in them, because these new bulbs I got are like fucking nutso. All right, but here we are in the famous live stream sequence. This is sort of notoriously the least eventful part in the speedrun. I think the previous part that we're already through, the Junon escape, I think that's a little longer. Maybe. Yeah. This part always feels like it goes by a little bit faster than that part does. So I will warn you guys, by the way, and I hate to say that this is how it has to be, but when I switch over to the drums, the stream has to go down and come back up. Because I have to switch which computer the stream is running from. And I hate that that's the case, but that's the case. So yeah, after the run, when we switch to drums, there is going to be a hiccup in the stream. Thank you for the good luck. Thanks for watching and following. Nice to meet you, future fundraising Drac. Or just Drac. I'll just call you Drac. Ba, 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 ba. McGurkin, thank you for sending that gift sub on over to Drac as well. Thank you, thank you. All right. Yeah, it's crazy, Zergu. Also, there is an ad coming in, so we'll just get rid of it right now, since we're in cutscenes. Wow. 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 So now the rest of the run is gonna be pretty normal compared to how wacky everything's been so far. However, it is without long range. And I think, by the way, we're going to save a bunch of time on this split as well, because the cloud surf through the mountain to get back to the high wind with Sid is something that I did wrong on the 525. I think I spun the camera right instead of left the first time. So yeah, nice time save here. I'm not really sure about the rest of the run. Also, I don't go for any form of Final Descent manip on PC. Like, it's funny, running on PC, I leave out a lot of tricks. But I guess maybe that's part of why the run it feels easier. Tricks are for PlayStation runners. And I can definitely do a PlayStation run. I just need to, I'll just need to research a couple specific manips and practice the hell out of, like, a couple specific ones, you know? And we'll just have to get that one run that lines up with one of the ones I've researched. And we'll be golden. H6 materia, yeah, you don't get his materia. You get Young Cloud's instead. You get the preemptive from Young Cloud. So we bot manipulate from Fort Condor. Yeah, I'll definitely say, like, as of now, or like at this time, I like the no slots route more. It just feels like a better speedrun, as in, like, it's got more exciting bosses, it's got more exciting, smaller, exciting skips. The bosses feel more skill-based. Like, the bosses feel more, I should say, skill consistent, right? Like, the regular no slots run, the boss fights feel very consistent, generally, if you're playing it just right, you know? And that kind of stuff. But I also like doing the route that's the fastest, you know? But for sure, the no slots as it was at the time of this discovery is still the champion as far as, like, just the perfect speedrun, you know? Preempt does give you 2 dexterity. So that's cool. Whoa. You like the cowboy hat? I think in, like, very early concepts and stuff, she was supposed to be all cowboy fitted all the time. And a little bit of remains from that idea, like the Texas beer sign in the bar. And then they used the cowboy thing for this. She has the flashback menu icon. I don't think she's ever in your party in the flashback to look at her picture. Am I wrong about that? You know, I never got into World of Warcraft PvP. You know, there's enough there's enough like I always already had enough to do in WoW, you know. I didn't need to add, like, a whole nother part of the game. Same with Destiny. When I played Destiny, I didn't do any PvP really either. Zeal has the record on PlayStation right now with 515 something. PC specifically is this 525.39. That was my first run. But PlayStation is faster than PC right now, because, you know, PC runners got to get their shit together. Putting in extra effort since you're the main tank? Oh, all right, all right. Yeah, all the PC runners are too busy wrong warping around. You think Matt is going to run no warps? Awesome. For no slots, I'm like reasonably proud of that 619, but still, I left a lot of tricks out of that run just because it was the PC version and I just didn't do them, you know. So there's definitely room for improvement there too. It's funny, the retranslation on that as well. Instead of don't push your luck, he just says don't push it. I wonder what the point of retranslating that is. All right. They made new errors. Yeah, like, the way that Tifa on in the Don Corneo thing, it's like instead of talking about his balls, they make it sound like they're talking about his dick now, which is way weirder. When she says I'll smash it. Because it's like, what? Like, I get it, but like... How close are we to a sub 518? For me? For this run, I definitely have time to save still. In fact, this split is a significant time save. I'm curious though, what's the significance of 518?
No.
Oh yeah, there we go. 4 hours in, baby. Oh yeah, the Kiata, the Typhoon, yeah. Or Typhoon is PlayStation, and this one is, yeah, I don't remember exactly. Yo, MC, great to see you. Oh, his current posted record. Gotcha. Yeah, he got a 515 like yesterday or the day before. All right. It's basically home stretch after this. Yeah, we're gonna save, I guess like 30 seconds here. I thought it would be more. I did have to reset the Chocobo up, though, because I put it too far away from the mountain the first time. 55. All right, here we go. Boom. Now, give me Tifa Red. Thank you, Mrs. Dash. Do 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 do. Oh, I forgot to do something out here. Tranks, tent. All right. So now, it's big action time. Lots of action coming up. First, we're going to go purchase a very important item. Do, do, do. Papa Nug. Good name. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, so normally you get the Power Soul from in front of Materia Keeper, but since we skip Materia Keeper now, it's a very good thing that they have the Power Soul for sale up here. One Power Soul, please. Thank you. Okay, then we go equip Cloud with the Fire Armlet Ribbon. Red, take this off. You get the Curse Ring, Gygus Armlet, Power Soul. Pop over here. R1 to Red. Remove all arrange and give him an E skill. And then Cloud is going to get the other E skill. Restore, cover, HP plus, HP plus. Tifa is going to get HP plus, HP plus, HP plus, elemental, preemptive, death blow, added cut. And then flip their shit. Put their shit down, flip it, and reverse it. Did I do all that right? I think so. These are brand new menus. So they are completely unpracticed and unoptimized. Got your ticket to Melvin's and Napalm Death. Nice. I've heard of both of those bands many times, but I've never heard either of them play music, I don't think. Nice.
What the hell is going on here?
Do, 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 do. Yeah, I've never heard Melvin's or Napalm Death. So Tifa is now all kitted out. She's got the Power Soul, which makes her do more damage if she does quad damage if she's in death sentence. And she's got the Curse Ring on, which puts her in death sentence and greatly increases her attack and dexterity. And then she's also got the Gygus Armlet, which greatly raises her attack as well. So she is just stomping dudes. Okay, 2 steps after this fight. 1, 2. A Melvin is a wedgie in the front? I've never heard that. Oh, man. That sounds far worse, though. I would way rather a wedgie in the back than in the front. I don't want to, I don't want to get my dick all ripped up. Here's this guy. Do. Nice miss, idiot. Hello, can we leave, though? Thank you. Oh yeah, dude, the 100-hour limit, that, yeah, like, so I deleted all of my historical runs. I only now have on Twitch my current PBs, and I'm still almost at the 100-hour mark. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.5. And then, I mean, do we save? I guess we save. Yeah. The thing is, though, they kind of shot themselves in the foot, didn't they? Because if they increase it now, after making everybody delete all their shit, oh, man. People will be like, bro, I deleted all this important shit, and now you're telling me I never had to. Oh! There we go. Okay, we're good. Cloud? Got my menu wrong there. Or no, no, it says Cloud. Oh, whoops. Sorry, Mia, I have to be, up a little bit. Sorry, Mia. I know you were comfy, but, like, I gotta get up like this. Nice. Should have just magic breathed that fight. Okay. All right, here we go. The next boss, by the way, has like a 1 in 12-ish chance to just kill us at the start of the fight. So hopefully that doesn't happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, that's true. People who stream at a lower bitrate could have more saved. That would make sense. It would be a little weird, though, to have there then be like a meta of streaming at a lower bitrate. There already kind of is that, though, if you don't have quality options. Like, if you don't reliably have quality options on your stream, then it is bad to have too high of a bitrate because some people can't watch if they're on, like, mobile or something, and they're wherever they are can't load the stream, and there's no quality options for them to go down to. All right, here we go. This is kind of awkward. I gotta do this. Target Tifa, please. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. No! Man, that took me forever to set up. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. All right. Oh. Nice. Okay. All right. Too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. So do trank her though. Boom. Not too bad at all on that fight. Okay, so we're gonna go like this, and then re-trank Tifa. By the way, characters who are tranked take 30% less damage is why we do that. It's huge. It's like massively important. But she lost the trank because she died. Oof. Do. All right, all right. Nice. So Tifa's attacking twice because we have attached added cut materia to Death Blow. So she does a Death Blow, and then she follows it up with a standard attack. So now for this fight, what I want to do is try to Death Blow the guy to the left. Oh, come on. No! Oh, that's so annoying. Wait, I can Aqua Lung these guys, right? It's time to find out. No. Oh, God. That's real bad to know. Okay. I had to find out. Okay, there we go. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, that cloud cover was super clutch there. Okay, that was really bad. Now I gotta re-trank her again. Take these guys prisoners so you don't have to fight them. ba 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 da bum bum. Bum bum. When Cloud scratches his head, you gotta take the second option. And second option again. Oh, that's right. I forgot that it like sets you up differently here. Oh, and you can't hold on PC? Right. This is like... Okay. Okay, we got it. The timer keeps going down after you've completed. All right, here we go. So now we gotta go find the key to the Ancients, which is up here. So I'm moving diagonally because you move slightly faster diagonally. I'm going up left, but then also holding R1 to swing the camera right, and the two things counteract each other perfectly to make the camera just stay put while you go diagonally. And yeah, this moves you about 5% faster. Because of, like, Pythagoras and shit. Actually, I know that Cloud running is 5% faster. I'm not sure what the other ones are. Because it is dependent per vehicle. Because it's really, it's because of the values that they chose to move you per axis. But there we go, we got the key, and now it is time to return to Rocket Town. I have a feeling Rude is a big time save. Whoa. I was kind of off the mark there. So you can only do the diagonal movement underwater. And that's a little bit faster. You can also go like this and slide into position with the high wind. That's like the one spot where you really get to get a good slide in. Well, actually, no, there's another really good one coming up. Okay, I'm coming in here. I gotta go boom, boom, boom. And then, like that. La da 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 da. All right, here we go. Time for Tifa to punch more dudes' blocks off. Yeah. Bum bum do 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 bum 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 bum. Oh, I gotta check if I got dazers. I forgot to check for that. All right. Oh, that didn't sleep him. No dazers. Okay, I think we gotta do this, right? Or I think just Aqualung works. Or no, this is good. And then Tifa attacks. Yeah, that was good. Okay, that was really good. And now put Tifa in. Whoops. Hello? Bum, bum. Big time save potential here. Big time save potential here. Come on, Tifa. Okay, that's fine. Yeah! Nice. They got us. Okay, how we looking on limit bars? Looks like we're looking fine on limit bars. I think I've always thought that gold salsa, yes. Like, why are they so sure that it's not gonna work? Yeah, I've always thought that. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. In the speedrun, we leave it, and one of these times it's gonna work, and we're gonna and we're gonna have a big time save. Do 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 do. All right, coming up on a nice bathroom break as well here. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, I've seen the TikTok clock thing. I also saw a video though that talked about how like it probably wasn't that, and it was probably a wobbly cartridge in the console. Or like a dirty pin, a dirty connector on the cartridge. Which is, yeah, it's a bit less cool, but a lot more likely. Bow, bow, bow. You know what I gotta watch again? There is a video by Veritas about Billy Mitchell and the whole Donkey Kong thing. He has an insanely good video that like breaks down the Oh, is it this? Wait, is it this? Is it the same guy, Makire? Where he like breaks down the way that like the video works on the console and like exactly why you see the visual artifacts that you see on the arcade console versus the emulator and stuff. And like he even recreated the like the exact circumstance that produces what you see on the Billy Mitchell video. The Veritas one I think is particularly good. Just like the editing and stuff, the way that he edits like the visualizations of what's happening and stuff, and and just like talks about camera technology and that kind of stuff as well. Oh yeah, the MAME or the arcade and not arcade or whatever. All right, I'm gonna run for another bathroom break. Be right back. Okay. By the way, the trial, right, between Billy Mitchell versus Carl Jobst, the trial is complete, right? And we're still just waiting on, like, the decision or whatever. Yeah. But what I mean is like the courtroom presence part of it is over, I think. I actually had a whole plan. I should do it, you know? Where I wanted to go through, like, rewatch that Veritas video, but then also read the on like that perfectpacman.com. There was somebody who was in the courtroom and, like, at least wrote a whole recap of everything that happened every day. That would be a fun read. Yeah, Gold Salsa. I think it's perfectpacman.com. Am I right about that? Someone wrote like a whole, like, who was there wrote a whole recap of every day. What are you doing, Mia? She's just like on her back kicking her legs around. Okay. Oh yeah. Dude, she is so she's so into the speed run and the cuddles. She hasn't even gotten dinner yet. She can't hear the Butterbell anymore. She's gone deaf. All right, here we go. I heard that you guys like high wind slides. Check out this high wind slide. Boom. Right into that corner. Jam right on in there. That's right, you gotta lean in suicidally. Ba, 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 ba. Nice. I didn't get stopped by the text box. So, funny thing about Disc 1 skip is we never got access to the PHS. So, like, on the world map and stuff, I can't change my party at will. Luckily, there's a spot in the Highwind where you can change your party. All right. So, right here, we gotta come up this way. And put red in the party. And also, do that, please. Do 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 do. So on the PlayStation version, we would be doing some RNG manip while we do this that affects the final descent down the 13 stones to the final boss. But I haven't researched how to do it on the PC version because it's different. So we're just gonna raw dog the RNG instead. Yeah, I think you're gonna have to come get her, Mrs. Dash. Doot, 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 doot. Do, do, do. Yeah, this game does keep on giving as far as the speedrun is concerned. Yes, I'm here. What is it? I'm also gonna need a little pick-me-up in order to play some drums. Because like I'm saying, after the run, I'm gonna drum for the rest of the night. And, yeah, until like 2 a.m., because that's when my time slot ends. So I'm gonna have to have, another slice of pizza or something. I've got one slice of pizza left. And man, we found out it just needs 3 minutes in the air fryer. And it's great. It's like the perfect way to reheat pizza. I tell you, this air fryer, man. Pizza does make you sleepy if you have too much of it, for sure. For sure. Let me tell you, though, for someone who drank a whole bottle of pop, my pee sure was nice and clear just a minute ago. So I got that going for me. It's true though. I am a little bit worried that I'm gonna be very tired and bad at the drumming because, you know, I'm a little sleepy right now. My sleep schedule is much more normal than it used to be. So streaming until 2 a.m. is gonna be tough. But I think that the drumming aspect will probably keep me awake just because I love drumming, man. Time flies by. You can do anything for 30 seconds. Hello. Oh. Oh. Oh, she's off. She's ready for food. Thank you. Wow. All right. Nailed it. Do I like stuffed crust pizza? You know, I don't get it. I'm sure it would be good if I had it, but I sort of just feel like there's already enough cheese on the pizza. I don't need to cheese into my crust. And then what am I gonna do? Dip the stuffed crust into marinara so it's like another little pizza that I'm eating? I don't know, man. I just eat the crust. I do at least eat the crust, though. You know, I'm not one of those people that leaves it behind. Oh. All right. Tapeworm, how we doing? Thanks for raiding on in. Nice to see you. Do we risk a soft block for the Do we risk a soft block for the extra time save here? Probably, yeah. Bum. I mean, hey, let me put it to you this way. If I soft lock, then we just get to play the drums earlier. La da 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 dee da do da dee dee. I know what you mean. You're definitely right about that. All right, here we go. Well, let's at least get ready to do the thing. The risky thing, that is. You do it by grabbing the chocobo here. And bringing it up here. All right, all right. Do 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 do. All right, here we go. We're doing another cloud surf. This one, it can soft lock the game, but it saves a nice amount of time. Oh, did I not do it right? Okay, I didn't do it right, so never mind. I don't have time to try it again. Okay, so let's get in here. We're all sad. We do this. We do this. And we do this. And we all have limits, or they too have limits? All right, perfect. All right, let's do it. Yeah, it's the same method as the disc skip. But we just go out into the ocean enough for him to... We would already be in the fight by now if I had done it right. All right, I might as well say, if we're going safe, we might as well go ultra safe here. Okay, bad start. Bum 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 bum. Nice. Okay, we're good as long as I think we're basically good here. Yeah, we're guaranteed good here. Yeah, we won. Nice. Mia's already back down here for further fuckery. Nice time save. Oh, hi. Hi again. Okay, well, hopefully we don't get unlucky on the final stretch here, and this could be really nice. Whoa, whoa, hi Mia. Whew. Yeah, pretty good little run we got going here. Mia, are you sure you want to lay in that position after you just ate? I hope your tummy doesn't get upset. She's back in the crevice. Yeah, oh, Cloud, have you had that thing the whole time?
Yeah. I didn't think it was important.
Honestly, I'm not even sure where the time save came from with Diamond Weapon. Oh, I think I might have had to go to Rocket Town and buy an ether or something on my first run. All right, we are on the home stretch here. And we're coming up on the final major skip of the run, by the way. So yeah, I talked about the Power Soul earlier, Tifa's weapon, and how it makes her do quad damage if she's in death sentence. And then we have the Gygus Armlet Curse Ring on her. Oh, hang on, I have to menu. Okay, potion her twice should be good, and then we'll go cure, and bring this back up. The other thing about it is it also makes her do double damage if she's in critical health, and those two things stack. So that's why we've also been like keeping her in critical health the whole time. That was a really good shot to the crater there. And now, it is time for the last major skip. This is another case of you can move an invisible party member on a cutscene when you shouldn't be able to, and we can use it to trigger the Hojo boss fight without doing the whole Midgar raid. So normally on this part, we would return to Midgar, we fight the Turks again, you fight Proud Claude, and you climb all the way up and fight Hojo. Except here, when it goes to the field, if you just hold right and run, boom, I did it. I just held right and run, and it ran the invisible cloud into the cutscene, or into the boss trigger. So now, instead of this cutscene being just the Hojo cutscene that then goes back to the rest of the cutscene, instead it's going to trigger the Hojo boss fight. Oh, not a good miss. Because now she's going to add and cut a random body part that might not be beneficial on the second phase. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, that's fine. Nice. Nice. Okay. Looking good. Phase 3, baby. Okay. This does not affect Tifa because she has the vaccine. Oh, and it missed the other two. Hilarious. Nice. Oh, that was a good Hojo. Oh, yeah. I even split a tiny bit late there. We're getting towards Zeal's time on PlayStation. We're getting toward Zeal's PlayStation time. Canuck, how we doing? Hello. Welcome on in. We're on what is turning out to be a pretty nice run here. Really nice run. But yeah, I mean, the run can still totally die. We can still get supernovaed, right? If Tifa gets shadow flared, the run is still dead. You know, basically stuff like that. But all right. Let's do it! Thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the good luck, everybody. And all right. It's our last little bit of respite. She doesn't really have the fangs on the PC version. She has more of like a cat mouth. Ba-da-ba.
What the hell is going on here?
Do Cloud and Tifa have adult relationships or adult relations during this time gap? Only if you got enough Tifa love points, and I'm not joking. So you know how the game keeps track of love points with Tifa, Aeris, Barrett, and Yuffie, and that decides on the date? Love points are also considered on this cutscene here. And if you are above a certain threshold of Tifa love points, then it is then they definitely bang. It's very heavily implied that they bang. However, on the speedrun, we unfortunately don't get enough Tifa love points for that. On the Hundo, we do though. On Hundo, you get enough. Yeah, it was the you were watching versus the you were listening line. That's exactly what it is. Well, that's one of the things. But then also it's like the cutscene itself with him down there is more like it's more like Tifa says something to him like, you know, Cloud, words aren't the only way to show what you're feeling, right? And then this fucking bass line comes in, right? But right there, so she says, you were listening, and she goes back and taps her foot. That's if they don't have sex. If they do, then she says, you were watching, and she, like, falls all the way to her knees in embarrassment. This is a pretty common, like, rhythm that I like a lot. It sounds more timey-wimey than it is. It's just 6/8, but they do 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 and 2 and 3 and 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 and 2 and 3 and 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 and 2 and 3 and either way, it's 6, but the cadence sounds really cool. It's like, it's kind of similar to what 5/8 time sounds like a lot, but without the extra 8th note at the end, right? Like a lot of 5/8 is like a 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 and 2 and 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 and 2 and 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 and 2 and, right? But this is a 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 and 2 and 3 and. All right, here we go. It's time to finish it up. It's time to finish it up! Boom! And here we go. It is now time to play the PB song. This is the song we play when we're gonna PB. We only get to listen to this song if we're on PB pace. Whoop. Ah. Come on, Tifa, Tifa, Tifa. Oh my gosh, he gets another move. That's actually good for us though, because now Tifa dies, which is what we wanted. The reason we want Tifa dead is because we're going to use a Phoenix down on her, which puts her perfectly at 25% health, which is the most amount of health that she can have and be in critical condition, so she remains doing 2 times damage with the Power Soul. Oh. What the hell? The Shinra music just started playing. Okay. I guess our man with the machine gun time has been interrupted. How weird is that? God bless the PC version. Bless its heart. Oh, come on. Can we leave? Can we leave? Holy shit. What the fuck? All right. Thanks, Circa. Now, there's a fight here that we might accidentally skip. Ooh, that might be too far away. It was. Shoot. There we go. Left, right, right, left, right, right. So this is another paralysis dodge when this text box glitches. Oh, okay, there's the fight. All right. J-Rod! Nice to see you, J-Rod. How's it going? Left, right, right, left, right, right. Hello, everybody. Down, down. Okay, there is one more fight in the step route. There it is. This should be the final random encounter. Boom. Step route complete. There are no more random encounters. Well, except for the final descent. All right, all right. And I'm making that safety save because I'm pretty sure I made a safety save there on the PB, so it doesn't really lose time to do it. And this is still a no long range route, and so I'm a little scared about that. All right, here we go. Select those very carefully, because we can't fix it if double input makes a mistake there. All right, pray for a good final descent because I do not do manip on PC. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Good start. Yeah. Oh, baby. Hello? Dude, this is like the luckiest YOLO final descent of all time.
Yes.
Nice crit, asshole. It might be a triple. Okay, it was a double. Dude, that's so good. Okay, equip Tifa, misstyle, curse ring, pop over here, give her HP plus, HP plus, HP plus, added cut, death blow, elemental, lightning, red gets destruct, then Phoenix down, trank, ATB wait. Boom. Whoo! Okay. So now we just need these to be good. We just need a good last few fights. Nice miss. Yes. Okay, nice miss, idiot. Let's go. Nice. Yeah. All right. That's fine. I think we're good for Genova Synth. Because now it's just a double defend and we're done. Nice. All right, good fight. Yeah, the PC version plus Speed Square has this music problem now. Yeah, normally it's victory theme. But Speed Square does some kind of weird stuff with the music. All right, all right. Let's go. I think it's gonna be this music the whole rest of the whole fight, unfortunately. Like, I'm not controlling it, the game just does this. Not Tifa, please. Not Tifa, please. Nice. Oh, the Bolt 3, though? You should probably try that on Tifa. Look at this. Tifa's kicking the shit out of you, dude. You better cast Bolt 3 on her. Just my advice. You don't have to take it. Oh, okay, okay. This is gonna be weird. I gotta double defend here now. Or I gotta do that. Okay, that worked. Okay, 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 that worked. So now I still gotta worry about that happening on Safer.
Yes.
Here we go. Please just Shadow Flare Red. Shadow Flare Red and make it free, please. Miss, 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 miss. Yeah! There it is! There it is, baby! Woo! We did it! We got it! We're in there! There is no coming back for him for this. From this. Now he just hits Cloud for like 500 damage. No problem. Boom. There it is, folks. Ooh. Yeah, baby! Let's go. Thank you for all the GGs, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. All right, all right.
Lick my asshole. Asshole.
So here's the deal, right? Here's the deal. You know, do you guys know what I've said to you? Or do you guys know what I've said the entire time that I've been running this game about Omnislash? Who knows what the Omnislash rule is?
Lick my asshole. Asshole.
The Omnislash rule is we Omnislash until it's world record. World record. Oh, DBZ. DBZ, thank you for the 10 subs. For the 10 gift subs, thank you. So, exactly. Any percent no slots. Any percent no slots is where I've always said, DBZ, thank you so much. That is huge. Big time. I've always said that I will Omnislash unless it's world record, right? And if it's world record, that's when we cash in those 14 seconds and we get the best time that we can get, you know? The best time that we can get for, you know, with it being the top time. And there you go.
Yes.
Oh. So here we are, folks. The final encounter. Shirtless Sephiroth. But like, you guys weren't really buying the Omnislash thing. We're Omnislashing! We're Omnislashing! Of course we're Omnislashing! Because it's world... He's got the Buster Sword! We gotta see the Buster Sword Omnislash! Yeah! Get him with the Buster Sword! The canonical Buster Sword Omnislash! Let's go, baby! Yeah! Woo! Let's go. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. Thank you, thank you. And the bits and the gift subs. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, there's the Shinra music again. All right. What that turned out to be a pretty darn good run, huh? I mean, it started out pretty rough with like a really bad hard edge steal, you know. Circlet wasn't great either. Oh, that was me, Cornfed. That was just me doing this. But yeah. So that turned out to be a pretty darn good run. I'm happy with it. So yeah, that is, by the way, right. That is a new world record. Now here's the deal about it though. Okay, is that this is the PC version, and it's less than a minute faster than the PlayStation version. The PC version should be like 10 minutes faster than the PlayStation version because the load times are so much better. So this is only barely technically world record. Really though, the better run is Zeal's PlayStation 5 1555 that he just got like yesterday or the day before. Like I'm saying, it's within a minute of this one, but it's on the PlayStation version, which has longer load times. So it's a much better run. You know, this is just faster because it's on PC. But hey, there you go though. Then now all that said, that's world record. I'll take it. Hell yeah. I hope you guys like the double music cacophony that happens at this part, where we get the Shinra music and the FMV music over each other. We might as well just make it even more chaotic with a little bit... Let's just put this over it too. There you go. Now we got 3 songs playing at once. Oh yeah, just hop on the drum kit back there. Yeah, I would say like 505 is something for like if someone wants to grind on PC, 505 is in the cards. I would say even with a little bit more optimization of the category, you know, like it's possible that one day you could see a sub 5 on PC. I think if the run goes really well and it's and the route is optimized and the player is like on their shit practiced, right? I think a sub 5 is happening, you know? I also think that corn-fed, yeah. I bet if you did the PlayStation manip on PC, that would also I think that would save time, yeah. Because remember, I took a big time loss to stay on the PlayStation step route, and if you just did the PlayStation manip, you wouldn't have to do that, you know? So yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, DBZ, is that a lot of optimization is going to get researched for this category in the near future, you know. Yeah, that's true, Ace. Right. You like there are things you'd have to do. Real content. Thank you for the grats. Yeah. And here's the deal also. The stream is not over. My front page spot is only a little over half over. I still got 3.5 hours of stream time here. And so behind me, let's see how behind me here, there's a monitor here. Let's see. How do we does this work? Yeah, that's a little it's a little not great frame rate wise. But there's an electric drum kit back there. I'm going to go turn this light on. I'm going to go sit at that electric drum kit. Boot up Yarg, which is an open source free PC game that is a clone of Rock Band. We got all kinds of we got thousands of songs to play. And I'm gonna play some Yarg on the drums for a while here. So hopefully that sounds fun to you guys, because that's what we're gonna swap the stream over to. Now that the FF7 run is over. However, thank you for watching the FF7 run. It was super fun, and hey, it turned out to be a pretty good run, huh? Yeah, definitely extremely improvable though. Absolutely. All right.